All right, team. We are back this morning. Give me 1 second, and we will get everything rolling. We're gonna do our polls today as well. Some music going too. Let me know if you can hear the music. You should be able to. I haven't had any coffee yet. We're working on drinking some and kind of waking up a little bit. A little bit slower of a week it's gonna be this week. It looks like. Oh man. You can see Bed Bath & Beyond. It's kind of the crazy move we're watching today. It's up to about $14 a share. Let me know if you can hear the music. You should be able to. This might make it easier. Yeah, we had to miss Friday. Friday was my grandmother's funeral, so we weren't able to make our stream. This week we do have Walmart. A lot of earnings this week, really. Right, what's up, great? Music is good. Nice. All right, so yeah, let me know anything you want to watch today. Again, here's Bed Bath & Beyond. It's up to over 14s. Tesla is at 895s. We have the SPY currently sitting at 425s. All right, team. Yeah, here's Bed Bath & Beyond. We've got AMC up there. We have Tesla at 895s, under 900. SPY currently sitting at 425 roughly. How was the market Friday? I didn't really see the market Friday, so I didn't really get to see how good it is. What are we doing for polls today? Let me see. All right, yeah, so there's Bed Bath & Beyond. Rip it up. Huge squeeze on this one. Tesla day every day. Yes, sir. That's right, Robbie. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Hey, what's up, Hammer? All right, team. We're going to do our polls as we do. Today's poll on Twitter is going to say, BBBY went crazy last week. Will this volatility? Will this green action continue this week? Yes or no? Also, let me see. Also, y'all do me a favor, hit the like button if you haven't already. Definitely appreciate it. All right, so yeah, our poll today is BBBY went crazy last week. Will this green action continue? You can find the poll right here. Open it up in a new tab. Let me know if you have any other things moving today. Like I said, could be a slow day. SPY has been ramping up too. We have the SPY up to 425s or so. If we look at a 5-minute chart, it's up to 424s, 425s. We do have Webr and Niu earnings. And it is pronounced
Niu.
So today we have Webr and Niu earnings. All right, so we got 5 votes already. 60% are saying yes, 40% are saying no. Oh, man. I'm streaming a little bit early today as we do, but that's okay. Looking in pre-market, there's not really too much craziness going on right now, to be honest. We got some stuff, but not really too many crazy things happening right now. There might be a good chance to get BNGO at one at a lower price before it continues the upward trend. BNGO. Yeah, I know this one ran last week. Thursday, Friday was sideways, but it started to pump up a little bit. You know, started out at 2, so it's doing okay. We do have AMC right here. That is up to 2420s. We're still holding this one as well. And so that'll be interesting to see what happens, but we are holding this one. We're going to do a poll here on stream as well. So the question we're going to ask today is, does BBBY hold the gains it put in last week? Yes or no? Vote on the poll. We got our poll live as well. So we got Webr as well. Here's AMC at 2420s. We'll see if that holds. Again, we're still holding that one from last week. Here's Tesla. And again, Tesla's under 900s. Yeah, Disney has been flying up here, which is good. Over the last couple of days, Disney up to over 120s. We'll see if that holds. AMC on the bottom right. We got Bed Bath & Beyond at the bottom left. SPY up here at 424.80s. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm looking up the latest round of earnings. All right, so yeah, we do have NIU earnings. The conference call scheduled today. It did report second quarter revenue above estimates. So new earnings are already out, it looks like. FRZA. Yeah, let me know anything you want me to look at in the chat. FRZA, recent IPO from last week. Crazy move from 15 down to 670, so big drop. We'll see if it actually holds now, though. Yeah, here's Webr stock. Here's NIU. I'm sorry, what happened on the economic calendar this week? I gotta remember. I think today we have something. We've got NAHB Home Builders Index at 10. And then the Empire State Manufacturing Index as well. Yeah, we always are, Andrew. All right, guys, looking at the poll, 41% say yes, 59% say no in terms of does BBBY hold the gains it put in last week. Curve. Let me know if you guys anything else. It's kind of a slower day in the market, to be completely honest. We got 801s here for Curve. Appreciate all the kind words about my grandmother. You know, definitely appreciate it. Thank you guys for the kind words. It was good. We got to see some family, you know. Back home now. Kids start school. So, back to life, you know. All right, but BBBY is still interesting. We still got about 30 minutes before 7 a.m. market time. So still got a long ways. Hey, what's up, Mozart? Hey, what's up, Beach? Neo reports earnings today? What? When? I hate it when they don't put the biggest ones here. No, they said Neo reported earnings on the 10th. So I don't think Neo's today. No, Neo earnings are going to be August 17th, according to the NASDAQ website. Yeah, we don't really have any big ones today. Usually, this is how the earnings schedule usually goes, is that on slow weeks like this week, which it is a slow week in terms of earnings being released, on slow weeks like this week, they usually put the biggest ones on Wednesday or Thursdays, right? So it's like if we got a big stock like this coming out with earnings, usually they're going to wait and they're not going to do it today on Monday. Monday is usually kind of like the worst earnings day, if that makes sense. You know. So yeah, I'm showing the 26th for Neo for earnings. And so that one's not coming up. New NIU is coming out with theirs today as well. And I think they're already out with theirs. VIX initially popped up. What's up, Beach? How you doing, bro? Yeah, curve up to 801s. We're watching that. Watching Disney here, man. We had one of the better calls we've had this year on Disney. What's up, Johnny Trades? Good morning. Good morning. Hedge Fund 13F filing Monday, FOMC minutes Wednesday, USA home building, home sales, initial jobless claims Thursday. My man Joshua, thank you, brother. That's actually very helpful. I mean, I've already started to write out all the big stuff. I know we had jobless claims Thursday. I know we had Fed minutes Wednesday at 2 p.m. What is the Hedge Fund 13F filing? What's that, Joshua? I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Very helpful. Yeah, curve is okay. We'll see what it does. Here's the SPY. SPY at 424s. We got some nice interactions to our BBBY tweet. So again, you guys vote on this poll. Let us know what you guys feel. How you guys feel about this one. What's up, Beach? VIX popped. Yeah, so VIX is an inverse ETF, inverse volatility, right? So VIX is inverse volatility, correct? Looks like it. Hey, what's up, Chocolate? Good morning. What's up, Burrow? Hey, what's up, MG? Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Good morning from Texas. You know, we are in South Texas. Really, we're in southeastern Texas. We're right around Houston. Yeah, I got my coffee too, bro. It's been a long few days. We ended up adopting my mom's dog, Cindy. Cindy's a beautiful dog, though. Honestly, bro, every time we had seen Cindy prior to when we took her this time, she was just crazy. She was running around. She would jump on people. She was just crazy. You know, my mom lived in a little apartment. And so the last time I saw Cindy, I was like, hey, man, Cindy needs some exercise. Like, we got a full yard that she could run in. And so I was just kind of like, look, Mom, like Cindy's going to be happier over here, you know? And my mom was like, okay, yeah, you're probably right. And we brought Cindy here, and Cindy is a great dog, She just wasn't getting enough exercise. So she's a great dog, man. She's running around. She's having fun. Rosie and Cindy are sisters. And so, you know, she's happier here. Rosie's got a homie to hang out with now. And yeah, it works out. Beautiful dog, though. I'll have to show you guys a picture of Cindy. Beautiful dog. Looks different than Rosie, but not completely different. But now we've got two beautiful German Shepherds here. Yeah, it's the inverse volatility ETF. My grandmother, Menina. Hedge funds have to report all their buys and sells today. 1,000 hedge funds with 20 trillion shall report their trading activity today. So it's not Neo. It's not Neo. It's Niu. It's NIU as opposed to NIO. And so it's not Neo. It's NIU is what's reporting earnings today. Great American. BBBY under 14. We'll see if it actually holds. Yeah, all good, Minnie, and I appreciate it. Yeah, it's all good. You know, she was 96. You know, so I mean, it's sad. I'm very bummed about it, of course, but not unexpected. Bitcoin, man. How about crypto? Making some moves today, guys. Making some moves today. Or not today, I guess we should say, but making some moves. Went over 25K on the 14th, so yesterday, Bitcoin broke over 25K. Great news, great news. We'll see if it hits 30K this week. You know, that's the big thing to watch, I think, is whether it hits 30K this week. No. All right, guys. What's your favorite stock today and why? Let me know. We got 38 votes. Does BBBY hold the gains it put in last week? 53% are saying yes. 47% are saying no. And yeah, I like BBBY. I think when you look at like the float, very high short float for BBBY. I'm showing anywhere between 40 and 100% short float. A smaller float as well, under 70 million. for the float. So BBBY, small float, large short float. That's usually the recipe for a potential parabolic squeeze of some sort. And that's kind of what we got for BBBY. I mean, if you look at it over the last few days, this thing was at $6 on the 4th. Before that, it was at 4 something on the 26th of July, and now it is up to essentially $14 here for BBBY. And so again, it does have the recipe for a short squeeze. I think it also impacts AMC to a certain extent as well. I think it does move AMC with it sometimes, but we'll see. Hey, I see those, Beach. Thanks, Chocolate. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, man. It's unfortunate. I love my grandma, man. She was a cool lady. She was a nurse in World War II. You know, met my grandfather in World War II. Cool story. You know what I mean? She loved holidays. So, like, every holiday was, like, big, you know. She loved Halloween, you know. Keeping getting sued for crypto pump. Yeah, so yeah, he's sued for allegedly promoting a, quote, crypto Ponzi scheme. Filed in the U.S. District Court of Florida. Claims that Cuban and Ehrlich went to great lengths to use their experience as investors to dupe millions of Americans into investing, in many cases, their life savings into a deceptive Voyager platform and purchasing Voyager Earn program accounts, which are unregistered securities. They said, as a result, the lawsuit maintains that over 3.5 million Americans now have lost over $5 billion in crypto assets. Yeah, but this ain't his fault, man. This is what people really got to understand, bro. I see a lot of people that are just mad at all these specific individual crypto companies for crypto crashing, bro. Crypto is a market. And with that, it's not like Cuban wanted the crypto market to crash. He had a direct interest in it not crashing. And so if he did that intentionally, sure. But these are just bitter investors of cryptocurrency that are mad that crypto crashed and they lost a lot of money in the crypto crash. A lot of people lost money in the crypto crash. It's kind of like if the stock market crashes in a company, you know, and you bought shares of a specific company, getting mad at the specific company instead of the actual stock market crash, which is what it was. You know, like the crypto market crashed, and you can't get mad at the individual crypto companies, not unless they had direct influence over it. And that's kind of what this is. And so it's just kind of like, all right, well, you know, you can get mad, but like in the end, this is just the crypto market crashing, and it might come back. It's been looking a lot better. But yeah, you can't get mad at the individual. Again, I saw some people getting mad at Coinbase as an example, right? Coinbase is just going to follow crypto. You know, that should be a self-evident thing. You know, Coinbase is just going to follow crypto. And so, of course, when crypto crashes, Coinbase is going to drop with it, because Coinbase is a literal cryptocurrency platform. The lower crypto is, the less people that are going to ultimately be trading it on Coinbase. You know what I mean? So it's just directly related to it, and it's not really Coinbase's fault in that regard. It's more so, you know, the crypto market just fell. And yeah, it's unfortunate. It really is. You know, it's I wish the crypto market to bounce back, but you know, who knows? Yeah, BBBY ramping up. Bed Bath & Beyond up to almost 14. Got up to 1450s in pre-market today, right at pre-market start at 1450. So again, we'll see if this one holds its gains. We did a poll. A lot of people think that we might be due for a small pullback in this regard. But, you know, it's still very bullish on this one, you know. So a lot of people think we might be due for a small pullback in this regard. But, again, they still pretty bullish longer term on this. And so, yeah, we'll see. They said first a pullback could be expected. They have some documentation showing why a potential pullback might be ready. And again, I mean, listen, pullbacks are healthy to a certain regard. You know, we're not going to just hope a stock never pulls back. That's not going to be healthy. Stocks that generally just don't pull back are usually going to fall back down and crash eventually. And so pullbacks are healthy. It helps them regain momentum, pick up strength, rest a little bit before they continue on their next leg up. And I think that's something that people have to understand. Pullbacks aren't a bad thing, you know. So how'd you guys do Friday? Again, a very rare missed day on Friday. I'm not really one to miss Fridays, but we did miss this past Friday. And, you know, it's, again, not really a normal thing for me. Even though it was my grandmother's funeral, I still kind of felt bad for missing Friday. I really did. I don't like missing work. I don't know. I think streaming is something I do to take my mind off of everything else. And so, you know, Missed you guys Friday. Glad to be back today. And yeah, y'all hit the like button on this video if you haven't already. BBBY looks very similar to Wish. Made a late June last year. Just look at the chart. Yeah, Waller speaking today at 10:50. Fed Waller. BBBY looks very similar to Wish. Yeah, I remember Wish is craziness. And I tried telling people at the time regarding Wish, because I never trusted Wish as a stock. I just thought that Wish there was no use case for it. I didn't think there was any real arguable use case for Wish. You know, the reason for that is just because simply when you look at what Wish is as a company, it's just not something that is gonna have a lot of longevity, if that makes sense. And so, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, well, I can see why Wish is getting short-term volume, but Wish.com, again, if most people are using your site as a gag gift, you know, if people are relating your site to worse products, I just don't know the longevity of a company like that. And sure enough, Wish is now down at 1 something, and nobody ever really uses it anymore. Just a high PPC marketing campaign that happened back during the Wish squeeze. You know, a lot of marketing for Wish.com. But again, when you look at it objectively, it doesn't really have a use case long term. And of course, sure enough, we were right about that. As for BBBY, I think BBBY looks good. I think it's at least a real company. I've at least walked and been to a BBBY, you know, a Bed Bath & Beyond. I've at least gone in there and seen what it is. And it's a legitimate store. And so with a legitimate store, I like the longevity more. Yeah, all good, Leslie. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I saw that. I think I actually commented on mine and was like, hey, I'm not streaming today, you know. But yeah, let's see what the crypto market does, man. I'm hoping we get something better. Man, Steph Curry, just a beast. All right, guys. So yeah, BBBY at 1390s. We'll see if it actually holds there. A couple hours. Yeah, great news, pickleballer. Great news, man. AMC on record day today for Ape shares. Yes, sir. And we are holding a little bit of AMC. Not holding anything huge, but we are holding some. You know, which is, you know, we'll see what happens. Still holding Megal too from last week. You know. But that's okay. You know, we're gonna see what we get. Q up to 329. SPY looks good today too, man. I'm hoping we get some volatility today. I'm ready to trade again. I missed trading Friday. Hey, what's up, SPAC? Good morning, bro. Hope you're doing good, man. Back at it as we are. All right, guys. Any pre-market earnings? We got Li Auto. We've got Niu. We have Webr earnings all today. So again, Li Auto, I believe is LI. Yeah, so Li Auto dropped Q2 revenue beat of 1.3 billion, beat the 1.12 billion estimates. Yeah, so it looks like they had a few things come out here. They announced that their second quarter adjusted loss became bigger while revenue increased. Company issued third quarter guidance as well. They reported deliveries of Li 1 of 28,687 for Q2, 17.575 year over year. So they did almost twice as good, maybe not quite, maybe like 70% better. They saw third quarter vehicle deliveries of 27,000 to 29,000. I don't see EPS anywhere, but yeah, there is the Li Auto numbers. AGFI. Yeah, Tesla did announce a bunch of cars were produced. Hey, what's up, Larry? Hey, yeah, so y'all hit that like button, guys. Bump those like numbers up. Let's try to break 100 likes real quick. All right, guys. Let's see. All right, guys. So, all right, guys. So we have BBBY at 14. We got Disney at 120.65. We got the SPY at 425s. We have AMC at 24.20, so we'll see if that one holds. I mean, a lot of people saying AMC's done. It's not really done. It's just not really moving up today. Still actually slightly break even over the last week, but still a pretty strong push. So we're going to see if we actually hold that $24 level for AMC here. Neo going to go down. Rev up, but lost up too. Let's see. So Rev. Oh, you must be talking about revenue, not actual Rev stock. Yeah, we got the Rev stock, which I always kind of look at. Apple up to 171. So we got Meta up there too. Here's the SPY. AMC warned off red day 22nd. Yeah, it'll be interesting. BBIG 8K. All right, guys. 425s for the SPY. Disney over 120s. Let me know if y'all think Disney is going to hold here. We're up there. Bed Bath & Beyond at $14. AMC at 24.20s. We got Niu Lee earnings. All right, guys. So SPY up to 425s here. BBBY is dipping down. Let's see if we bounce at 1350s. I think 1350 is a reasonable kind of bounce level here for this one that we should pay attention to. Yeah, as for Disney, what's up, Pawn? Hope you had a good week, bro. We are finally back home, brother. So, yeah. I made money in the 3 minutes it was available. The workhorse. Yeah, workhorse will be interesting, too. You know, we'll see. I'm just glad to be back here, guys. I'm just glad to be back. Missed streaming Friday. You know, so finally just glad to be back. WKHS. Again, call out anything you want me to look at. We did BBBY poll. Does BBBY hold the gains it put in last week? 54% said yes. 46% said no. That was the Forza. FRZA. Cisco earnings Wednesday. Yeah, we're going to cover those for sure. All right, Bitcoin back up to 24.2s. Let's see if that actually holds as well. We'll see. Yeah, I'm looking at other stuff too. So yeah, today is the date of record for AMC shares. So all AMC shares that you hold today, you're going to get 1 ape with it. So apparently you can get the Bloomberg terminal for free through a website called Bbby. Let's see if they actually... yeah, so apparently there is... Has anybody ever used the Bbby software? Big retail earnings week. This week, we got some retail. We got Walmart. Roblox isn't this week. We got Walmart. We have Lowe's. We have Home Depot. So we have Walmart, Lowe's, Home Depot. I did a search, man. I'm gonna have to go find my computer. I checked a bunch of stuff. So I checked a bunch of stuff. I kind of, with how I've been running the channel in terms of fundamental releases, I kind of documented what we have big coming out this week already. And we got Walmart earnings. Just kind of taking a glance at these. We've got, today we don't really have anything big. We've got MD&A. We got BITF. So we have Bitfarms. We have Niu and Webr, which is what we kind of had, what we were watching. But aside from that, we don't really have anything big today in terms of earnings. Like mostly small cap companies today. Nothing big. Aftermarket closes today. We've got Tencent, which is going to be big. ZipRecruiter. So we can cover these, but even these are pretty small relative to what we normally cover. Tencent is probably the biggest one. We got Agora, API. What do you guys think? Would you guys, which earnings call would you rather me cover? We got TME, API, ZipRecruiter, POWW, which I've never really heard of POWW. Aside from that, though, the big ones really start in terms of earnings. The big ones start Tuesday, which is Walmart and Home Depot tomorrow morning. We have, yeah, not really anything big in the evening either. So tomorrow we just got big earnings in the morning, which is Walmart and Home Depot. Wednesday, we have some big earnings we're certainly going to be covering on Wednesday too. Wednesday, we have Target in the morning. We have Lowe's in the morning as well. So those are going to be interesting. We got Cisco in the evening, which we're certainly going to be covering. Bed Bath & Body Works in the evening as well. Nothing else really big Wednesday. Thursday, we have Kohl's in the morning. We've got, yeah, that's about it. Kohl's in the morning. And then aftermarket closes, we have Applied Materials, AMAT, Bill.com. And yeah, that's kind of it. Friday, nothing really in the morning except for John Deere, Foot Locker. Monday next week, though, big earnings start again still. So Monday next week, big earnings start again with Zoom in the evening, Riot Blockchain in the evening as well. On Monday. Tuesday, we have Macy's, Dick's Sporting Goods, XPEV, JD.com. We've got Nordstrom and Advanced Auto Parts in the evening on Tuesday. Wednesday of next week, we've got Wolf. We have NVIDIA, which we're certainly going to cover. We always cover NVIDIA. Again, let's look at 1350s here for BBBY. Let's look at 1350s. We're pulling back to this level now, and we'll see if we actually hold this spot. But there's 1350s. So yeah, you know, this week it might be a little bit slow in earnings, but we got some big ones in the morning mostly. But next week we got some big earnings dropping as well. Thursday we've got Peloton. That'll be big. We got Dollar Tree in the morning. We got Affirm in the evening. So that'll be big too. Friday we got Big Lots. Yeah. And so those are kind of the earnings we're watching right now. AMC dipping a little bit as well. Here's the SPY pumping up. Is at 425.20s here. 425.20s. Yeah, we don't really have. I mean, we've got Walmart, Home Depot, Target this week. So retail is really kind of what we got going on this week. PAL? What is PAL? PSTV? BBBY earnings? What is that? So BBBY is not dropping earnings until 9/29. So yeah. Last BBBY earnings were reported June 29th. So we still got until September for BBBY earnings. We got Bed Bath and Body Works earnings. BBBY, hey guys, listen, man. I got to start taking some of these freaking trades, bro. I really do, man. Like, I'm not saying I called this, but I called it right on the dot. Like I said, 1350, and we bounced precisely off of 1350, like literally exactly off of 1350. And I drew this before it bounced. I drew this when it was coming down right here. I said, hey, let's watch 1350. If I didn't draw it, I at least mentioned, hey, let's watch 1350. And that's exactly where we bounced. And so I should start taking some of these trades. SPY back over VWAP at 425s. And so we're watching that too. Okay, got you, Richard. Is it a good choice to buy Tesla pre-split? I mean, whether that's good or bad. He'll let me try first. All right, so if my computer crashes, I'll let you guys know. You know. Hey, what's up, Ricky? Bought 40 shares of BBBY on Thursday. 1020 up 160. Nice. Hey, good luck, Ricky. Nice trade, brother. Nice trade, man. Disney at 121. What a foresight. Loving my Disney investment I made back in May. Listen, I'm not telling you to take profit. Okay, don't. So I'm gonna preface what I'm about to say with that though. Anytime I'm up big, and when I mean big, anytime I'm up over like 10% in any longer term trade, like a swing trade or an investment, I'm almost always taking at least some of it off. Usually my go-to is I'm taking 50% off. That way I can let the rest ride. Even if it dips, I'm still very green in the trade. And so I love Disney long term. Don't get me wrong. I love Disney long term, but we are up pretty big over the last, couple days. And so in my I would be taking profit, and I'm mostly holding Disney long term myself though. And so it doesn't really matter to me, about cutting it or taking it long term. Hey guys, and in terms of Bloomberg Terminal, quick question here. For those that actually have the actual Bloomberg Terminal, do you get the earnings as soon as the time hits? Like if an earnings report is set to drop at 405, do I get it exactly at 405? Like if that's the case, then it might be justifiable. But if it's still a little bit of a lag, like regular releases, then it's hard for me to justify spending that much money on something that I can get for free. And so again, I'm considering getting the Bloomberg Terminal. And of course, if I did, I wouldn't be able to show you guys it, but I'm considering it. Okay, there is a delay. Cisco. Yeah, Cisco drops earnings Wednesday. What's FaZe been doing? FAZE. FaZe ripped up, and FaZe has honestly been holding some though from its big crazy moves. Let's see if it holds over like 13s, 14s. If Tesla is going to go up pre-split, it might not be a bad idea to ride it up and take profit then and see what happens after the split. You don't get anything extra for the splits. You can always buy back. Yeah, I kind of like that idea, but who knows, really? You know what I mean? Shiba Inu. Is it time for Shiba Inu to come back here? Are y'all bullish in Shiba? Shiba's up over the last few days, but it's still not up a crazy amount. Like it is up. So it went from 13, so it's up 30+%. Yeah, we'll see. Shiba, I never understood the hype about it. No offense, guys. I just never understood the hype, man. It's just not really. There's no utility there, blue FDA approval. Root. Yeah, here's Root. This looks like a reverse split of some sort for Root, which usually doesn't really have a lot of volatility that comes with it. So let's see what else we got for this one. This is Root. There it is. All right, so here's Root. Looks like a reverse split of some sort, right? It's got to be what this is. There's very few things that this chart could be, and it's almost certainly a reverse split. But I don't actually see any actual news on the reverse split. It's got to be a reverse split, though, to be honest. Yeah, man. Yeah, ETH has been one of my biggest, my favorites. ETC is super interesting, too. Hey, congrats, Sean. That's great, man. That's great, dude. Congrats, brother. That's amazing, dude. Happy for you, bro. Congrats. All right, guys, we got about 250 people here at about 7 a.m., so we appreciate you guys. If AMC hits 28 today, I'm going to stop adulting. Yeah, I mean, listen, AMC up to 24s here, man. We'll see what happens. Holding a bit. Today is the date of record for AMC ape holders. Thank you, John, on Twitter for giving me a like. We appreciate you. Root up to 1550s, 1550s. BBBY is at 1360s. Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up, DS? Well, thank you, Extra Pressure. We appreciate it. Y'all hit that like button, guys. Run those numbers up, team. I mean, we got some earnings this week, guys. We got some retail earnings this week. We'll see what we get for the rest of the week, though. Yeah, we don't really have any crazy big earnings this week. We got SE, we got Home Depot, Walmart, IONQ, ZipRecruiter, Tencent, NIU. But that's really it. Nothing crazy big, to be honest. This evening we got some stuff too, but we'll see. Tomorrow's the big one. Walmart, Home Depot. We've got, yeah, Walmart, Home Depot tomorrow in pre-market. We got Lowe's. All right, guys. Disney at 121s. I didn't see it. Bloomberg Terminal is well worth the 2,000. You get a real-time comprehensive financial data, whether it be earnings or press releases. Hey, thank you, Sub. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, brother. All right, guys. So, Again, vote on our poll here. We dropped our poll about 50 minutes ago. We got about 74% saying yes, they do think BBBY will continue its green action this week. We have about 26% saying no, they do not think BBBY will continue its action. So again, should be a fun day. Hit that like button, guys. Let's try to break 100 likes if we can. Everybody take the time, hit the like button. Smile Direct Club extra. Yeah, Smile Direct Club, I don't know, man. I've been very open about my views on that one long term as well. I think that it's vulnerable to competition, you know. If it can really get a hold of that niche, sure, it might do something big. But yeah, it's a big question mark for me for SDC. You know what I mean? Like, big question mark. I've always been kind of like, I've seen, okay, this is what it really is about SDC. It's a stock that a lot of people like to pump up. Like, this thing has been getting pumped up and then coming back down and then going back up and then falling right back down for years for SDC. And it used to be 13, 14 bucks. It's currently at 170s. So, I mean, you know, not really doing that hot right now, of course. You know, back last year, in 21, it was up to $16 a share, and so it's just fallen steadily. It's down at 170s. Now, that doesn't mean it doesn't have some potential upside at this point in time, but it just means that it's down big, you know. And it's one of those things where it's like, I'm not really the one to trade. I'm not really one to invest in stocks like this, you know. And again, a lot of people have talked about my Disney call out, you know, a couple months ago, where I said at 95, 100 bucks that it was very cheap, and sure enough, Disney up to 121s. But those are the type of trades I like to get involved with, like sure thing stocks that are certainly going to be around in 10 or 15 years that are extended on the downside. Oversold, healthy companies is what I look for. And SDC is just a little bit different. It's just a little bit different, you know. You know what I mean? So we'll see what we get today. Should be a fun day. But yeah, as for like investing in SDC, it's just not really probably something I'm going to do. There's too much risk long term in that thing. But I like the idea. Like, I think the idea of Smile Direct Club is a good idea. But whether it can execute on that idea is a different story completely. And again, down to 170s. We'll see what happens. Also watching Meta here today. Meta at 179s. I've been thinking about buying the dip on this one too. And so we'll see. All right, guys, BBBY up to 1360s. Keep an eye on that. V. What is V? Is it Gary V related? Sounds like it. Twin V Power Cats. It's a boat company. Interesting. Again, Disney up to 121s here. We got Bed Bath & Beyond at 1350s. AMC at 24s. Meta pumping up a little bit. Again, here's the Q. Here's the SPY itself. We might buy some options today as well. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Chris? Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Future? Hey, I'm good, brother. I'm good, man. Yeah, Bitcoin dropping a little bit. What is that, Shannon? What is VEE? Is it running up today? I don't know anything about this, but yeah, VEE is pumping up today. We can look at the catalyst here, see why VEE, which is a boat company, is up. Not really showing much. No catalyst here. They dropped. Okay, so this is actually okay. So this is probably just continuing volatility from Friday. Friday, this one dropped second quarter earnings reports that were favorable, and yeah. So here's Friday's price action. It dropped earnings, and it's still up today. It's up to 870s right now in pre-market. So we're watching VEE again. Bed Bath & Beyond. I'm not gonna say I called this, but I definitely called this for Bed Bath & Beyond. It's at 1350s. We bounced directly off of that level again. Again, the second time we've talked about this level, and I hope you guys understand why I watched it. You know, anytime we get a big drop, yeah, and we'll see if VEE holds its gains though. FRZA got a lot of people talking about that one today too. What's up, Chris? BRZA 730s right now, 730s. So we're watching that. Keep an eye on AMC at 24s. We're watching that thing too. What earnings are you guys the most excited about this week? I gotta say Walmart is what we're really gonna be watching. Like Walmart earnings are gonna be interesting this week for sure. All right, guys. AMC down to 24s, 24s. Kramer's tweeting today. Let's see what Kramer's saying this morning here. So let's see what we can take the opposing trade of today, huh? All right, so Kramer. All right, let's see what Kramer's saying. Ooh, man. Bro, what are those, lemons? What is that in Kramer's fridge, bro? Kramer's posting some. What is that, bro? As a Cajun myself, I thought it was corn on the cob. You know, like Cajun corn, but it's definitely not that, bro. I don't know what that is, dude. Is that like apricots or something? I don't even know. All right, Kramer. You're just posting pictures of fish and stuff. All right, so Kramer said amazing that a week in China is something that can still take futures down, as it has been weakening for years now. He said classic morning sell-offs starts with the tech and goes to the oil, even as those two do not go down together. Futures trading pressing it down as they almost always do unless there's obvious good news. And this is all quoting from Kramer. Needlessly combative, so he's arguing with people from the agave plant in Puebla to the bottle. Take a look at this beautifully crafted video of what's said. Okay, so it's a sponsored post. Kramer, get out of here, bro. You want to know where Kramer's heart is? Look at his sponsored post. You know. Anyways, AMC bouncing back up over 24s here. Bed Bath & Beyond did bounce right at 1350s. We got a lot of stuff that we can watch this morning. Again, Walmart earnings are this week. Target earnings are this week. We have Dropbox. No, not Dropbox. We've got Bill.com. So we've got Bill earnings this week. We have Tencent Music, TME earnings today. We've got a lot of stuff to watch. So we'll see what we get. Again, SPY is down today. Small down day, down to 425. It's not really a tiny small down day or anything. It's noticeably down, but a big bull day Friday. Huge rip up. SPY tapped 427.21 in pre-market or in extended hours Friday or right before the bell. It looks like the closing hours on Friday. So up to 425.20s here, 425.20s. All right, guys. All right, guys. Walmart should have good numbers considering everyone has been low on cash and Walmart is the go-to. Yeah, we got Bed Bath & Beyond, GameStop, AMC, Curve. What's GameStop doing here? Is GameStop holding its gains? There's GameStop at 39, so under $40. Curve, a lot of people talking about Curve, VERU. Yeah, I see all those too. They also haven't been hiring much, only part-time. So yeah, that might be good for their bottom line, I guess, Chris. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Bitcoin correcting down some. But I mean, again, as long as Bitcoin consolidates over 23, 24s, then I think Bitcoin's fine. I think it's starting to kind of regain sentiment. If you guys remember what crypto does, like consolidation is fine. You know, if you look at a 15-minute chart all the way back into the 10th. So if you look at like 5 days for Bitcoin, Bitcoin's very strong, very strong. You know, as long as it doesn't just dump under 20K, then I think Bitcoin getting up to 25K and then pulling back is only going to spark more volatility from it, which I think is a good thing. Of course, I think it's a good thing. And we'll see what happens here. Again, Bed Bath & Beyond bouncing at that 1370 level. Tesla pumping up pre-market. Yeah, Tesla ramping up. We're definitely watching Tesla here. Tesla up to over 900s right now, over 900. So that's great. We'll see if it continues. ETH up 85%. Yeah, ETH has been going crazy as well. And ETH is really the cryptocurrency that I believe the most in. Yeah. Yeah, Walmart is just a monster of a company, you know. We got Tesla at 903s. We're looking at that. We got Bed Bath & Beyond bouncing again at 1350. And 1350 is just a big level here, guys. Just a big, important level. We'll see what we get. Again, not really any huge earnings today, but tomorrow the big earnings start. It's mostly pre-market earnings as well, which honestly, I don't mind, man. I'll take a little break in the evenings. The last 2 weeks have been amazing for growth, but it's also been very tiring. You know, we've been working nonstop every evening, every morning. So I don't mind a little slow earnings week in terms of like evening earnings. We got the Fed minutes this week. That's Wednesday at 2 p.m. So we're certainly going to cover that. And then I think Wednesday we have Cisco earnings, if I remember correctly, too, for next week. So it is the 15th. So yeah, on the 17th, we got Target in the morning. Wednesday is going to be the big day this week. Wednesday. Yeah, Cisco earnings are going to be in the evening. So yeah, that'll be fun. All right, guys. So BBBY is at 1360s. We got AMC at 24s, Tesla at 903s. Hey, what's up, team? AMC. Let's see if AMC bounces at 24. I think $24 is a big level, you know. So we'll see if 24s is big. So bear market is here to stay for a while. I don't know, man. It hasn't been very bearish lately, brother. Like we're dropping a little bit of pre-market, but I mean, that's just kind of a blip in terms of like what we've done over the last few months or few weeks, I should say. Like if you look at a 20-day chart here, It's not looking very bearish here. It's certainly looking kind of bullish at this point in time, in my personal opinion. But again, bull or bear right now, guys, let me know. BBBY, does it hold the gains? 56% are saying yes, 44% are saying no. We're actually going to do another Twitter poll here if we can. And yeah, we're going to say, with the crazy gains we put in over the last couple weeks, does the market hold? Does the stock market stay green this week? So we're going to check. Again, we got the SPY, Q, NQ. We got stocks. Yes. No. I'm going to vote on this poll as well. We're doing this poll in pre-market too. And again, here's another poll on Twitter. With the crazy bull run over the past few weeks, does the stock market stay green this week? Here is the poll. Again, open it up in a new tab, of course, if you can. With the SPAC, BIOR earnings tonight. Prague. They make adjustments to the fly on their hourly workers to maintain the numbers they desire. In most cases, it means it works. Meanwhile, other less performing stores, yeah. It's kind of the nature of retail, I think, as well, you know, especially Walmart. You know, Walmart's just a big company, bro. They're just big. My wife thinks Walmart's on its way out. I don't think so. I think Walmart, I think there's different niches, right? Target's expensive, bro. I've been to Target, man. Like, my wife always wants to go to Target. We buy like 5 things. It's like $400, you know? And so Target, while I think, you know, it's trendy to shop at, you know, I think, as Chris basically suggested here, I don't think everybody's going to be going to Target that much. You know, Target is incredibly expensive. Walmart, you know, $400 is going to get you something. Target is incredibly expensive because it's more trendy, you know, and I've never been somebody that needs to buy the trendy items, especially in terms of like groceries. Like, I've never been like a name brand grocery buyer, you know, like I've never fallen for the paper towel commercials that are like, look at this paper towel and then look at this one. So even though you can get like 2 to 3x more of the off brand, you know, just because this one holds water better, you should spend more money on this one. I've just never been I'm cheap, I guess is the best way to put it. My dad was cheap growing up, you know, shout out to my dad, because my dad was cheap growing up. Like I would start school, I'd have Walmart shoes, you know, I wouldn't get the new Nikes. He would buy me Walmart shoes, you know, which is fine. Look, hey, you know, in hindsight, it might've been the better move, you know. I mean, I let my kids buy their shoes that they want now. But yeah. My point is, Target's expensive, bro. Oh, Walmart's certainly cheaper. Are you going to start making bigger plays this week? Well, I mean, Pete, Tony, we're not really, like, again, a lot of people look at me and they're like, you're a day trader, you should be trading bigger. It's like, look, we're just a resource and community. Like, I'm investing, I'm swing trading, I'm day trading. Like, I don't want to be just the day trader that everybody's trying to watch my daily profit. Like, I don't want that type of pressure. We're just a resource and community of traders. And of course, we're going to trade. We trade a big account, you know, and we trade every day actively. But I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I don't need to go crazy and swing. What I might do is take some larger swing trades this week if we can get some pullback areas for some of these stocks that I'm interested in buying. And so, you know, we're going to be day trading, of course, but what I'm really looking to do is swing trade this week. And we got some earnings coming. We got Fed minutes on Wednesday at 2 p.m. We got some other fundamental data releases today that might influence everything, but yeah, you know. No, I haven't seen those, Pawn. Maybe Pete, maybe, I don't know. We'll see. It depends on what goes on in the market, to be honest. I'm a huge trading wimp, and so I'm sure I'll be kind of wimpy this week, as I always do. HLBZ has earnings and CEO about 250,000 shares at 3. It's on the move this morning. So does HLBZ have earnings today? Was it today? So yeah, HLBZ does drop earnings this evening. It doesn't look like they're doing an earnings call, but HLBZ is dropping their earnings this evening. If we look at HLBZ at 170s, gapping up in pre-market today. And we'll watch BBBY to see if it holds 1350s. AMC down to 24s. Walmart had a $576 billion in revenue in 21. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, John is a Dollar Tree shopper. Yeah, you know, like I said, I'm cheap, bro. I'm cheap. I think it all depends on how parents raised you. You know, my dad raised me to pinch pennies. You know, which is honestly, in hindsight, I'm glad he did. It probably makes me a little bit more financially smart. You know. Yeah, bro, in Louisiana every year they buy out the crawfish market. Yeah, for sure. Honestly, Walmart has some good crawfish, bro. Here in Texas too, bro. HEB had some good crawfish here in Texas as well. So like we got some crawfish here in the South. But yeah, every year they buy out the. It's kind of it's just like everything else, right? It's kind of like they just want to get you in the store, bro. They know if they get you in the store, they're gonna make their money back on other things. It's kind of like Costco, right? Costco loses money on some of the stuff it sells there, but it gets you in the door, and then you're gonna buy more stuff, right? And so that is the benefit, and that's the game plan for a lot of these companies. Is they just want to get you in the door, especially retail. They just want to get you in there, and then if you're in there, you'll buy other stuff. I don't know. The last time I went to Walmart to get crawfish in Louisiana, it was actually really good. They had big ones. It was good, and so I think that probably has to do with luck or just their current their what they had in their supply that day. You know, some days it's going to be good and bad, I guess. Yeah, VEE, HLBZ running. Here's VEE. This one had earnings Friday, and it's kind of continuing its volatility up to this week as well. If we look at VEE here, again, earnings Friday, continuing its volatility. It's at 17 million in the float, so it's a small float. It's not a short squeeze play or anything like that. Again, they dropped earnings for no, that's HL. That's HLBZ. So for VEE, 3 million in the float, so tiny float. Good earnings Friday, and that's been kind of pumping it up this week so far on Monday. So yeah, so this one dropped earnings Friday, ripped up, small tiny float of about 1 million or about 3 million. I mean, so a 3 million float, so very small. Not a huge short float stock, so it's not a short squeeze. This is just good earnings that came out. And again, look at Bed Bath & Beyond bouncing again at 1350s. Again, we got AMC at 24s. We're going to see if we bounce off of that level. Maybe these lows down here at 24 look interesting. Tesla up to over 900s. Over 900s for Tesla, so we'll see how that impacts everything else also. Hey, thank you, Johnny. Again, vote on this poll here. And again, the question we did on this poll is, with the crazy bull run over the past few weeks, does the stock market stay green this week? Here is the link on this poll. John, would you ever move back to BR? No. Not unless, like, no. Almost certainly not. Look, I love Baton Rouge, bro. I was born and raised there. Love BR, really do. Truly love Baton Rouge. Truly love Louisiana and the culture we have over there. You know, it's my hometown. But like, I think it's important. I love my hometown, but I also think it's important to sometimes get out of your hometown. And for me, it certainly was. And I think it's a subjective thing, but like, yeah, I just need to get out of my hometown. You know, I did. And so, yeah. So yeah, I love BR, love my hometown, but I'm probably never moving back. What's up, Darius? Hey, good morning, bro. Hope you're doing good, man. Yeah, so Walmart's launching drone deliveries here. Ooh, man, somebody. Hi. All right, guys. So yeah, so GBR, man, it's been so long since I look at GBR. It's been such a long time since I looked at it, and it doesn't look good at all. So yeah, I don't know anything about this one, brother. HLBZ, yeah, HLBZ is running. It's at 170s right now, 170. So HLBZ is pumping up. Looks good. Looks strong. Yeah, BR, man, it's my hometown, bro. And you know, I'm going to have an understanding of it that a lot of people don't. Love my hometown, but I was just ready to go. Again, I think for some people, they just got to get out of their hometown, and I was one of them, man. I love BR, but it would be hard to make me go live there again. Yeah, VEE. VEE again dropped earnings Friday, running up again today at 850. Small float, 3 million in the float, so the range and volatility might be substantial here for VEE, and we'll see. Hey, what's up, Virgo? What do you think happens before the Tesla and AMC stock split? I don't know. I like Tesla. I think splits can be a big catalyst to pump up movement in these stocks. And look at BBBY up to 1402s, 1403s. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. We certainly appreciate you all. Bitcoin pull it back down to 24K here, guys. Let's see if it actually holds. So yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond. Let's see if it holds 14 now. So it's over 14s. We might buy this dip short term for BBBY here. Let's see what we get. If I can get in quick. TIF, there we go. We're gonna go ahead and take at least 25 more shares here, and we'll see what we get. So we're in 25 more shares at BBBY. We'll hold this one. Let's see which way it goes. See if we can get that squeeze up again today. GameStop. Baba. Yeah, for sure. Exactly, man. A lot of people, like, bro, everybody I know works at a plant in BR, you know. And I never, you know, again, you can go to college, and LSU's an okay school. And I love LSU, bro. I hope, you know, they win their championship this year with the new coach, Kelly. We'll see how it goes. I'm also excited about the Saints with Tyrann Mathieu. What? They got the Honey Badger as safety, so we're going to see how that goes with the Saints. This would be a fun year. And they also got what's his name back, too. So the Saints are going to be fun this year. But yeah, BR, I love BR. Don't want to live there. In terms of number of houses by June, there were 463,000 new single-family houses at all stages of construction for sale, the highest since May of 2008, and up by 30% year over year. Yeah, for sure. All right, we are in BBBY. We are in AMC right now. V is up there. We got Tesla at 903s, AMC at 24s. A few people saying DWAC. Man, it's been a minute since I've seen that one, and I just don't trust it, to be honest, man. I think it's vulnerable, and I think a lot of people get behind stocks politically. But to be honest, one of my very relevant viewpoints in this is, like, you never get political about a stock. You don't get political about a stock. Political goggles can blind you. Okay, like if you get really behind like a certain side, and I don't really like either side, to be honest. I think they're both just I just like the whole realm of politics, to be honest. But I certainly don't get behind it with specific stocks. You know, I certainly don't get behind it with specific stocks, and I think DWAC is a little bit too much of that for me. You know, I think that There's just too much risk and vulnerability for something like that long term. And maybe they succeed and do great, but I don't know. It's too vulnerable for trend changes for me to really want to invest in. Maybe. You know. Yeah, bro. Honestly, Jacob deGrom is single-handedly the best pitcher in baseball right now. Best pitcher in baseball. Again, if we go by GOAT, Shohei Ohtani's got to be the GOAT. I mean, he's just better at he's a high-rated pitcher and hitter, and so Shohei's the GOAT. I think Shohei's the greatest of all time. I don't think it's even really arguable at this point in time. Just because he's in the MVP race every year in terms of his batting, but he's also in the Cy Young every year for his pitching. He doesn't win the Cy Young every year, but he's in the conversation for sure. And so anytime I think you got a batter that's competing for both MVP in terms of like home runs and Cy Young, I think you got to give him the GOAT status. I think Shohei is the greatest, but deGrom is certainly the greatest pitcher right now. Yeah, best food in the world, Chris. Best food in the world, man. Yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, all good, Grant. Yeah, you can be economic. I'm economic here. We talk about our economic, preferences and all that stuff. But political, nah, I just ignore it completely. But yeah, so we'll see what BBBY does if it holds right here at 14. We are holding a little. We are holding a piece of it. AMC bouncing off of 24. We'll see if AMC can hold there. Another one that I don't dislike this morning is Apple dipping down to the view up. We'll see if that one holds on that spot too. I see the Q up there as well. Again, VEE and HLBZ are penny stocks that are running up this morning. HLBZ drops earnings this evening, and VEE dropped earnings on Friday. And so it is continuing on that momentum from Friday. And yeah, we'll see what we get. Yes, Derek. I think Shohei Ohtani is the GOAT of baseball, 100%. For sure. And again, I don't think it's really arguable. You could argue, the only thing you could really argue is that he hasn't won any series. And so with that, no World Series wins, it makes it tough. But again, I don't think it matters, and I think that doesn't have anything to do with him. I think in terms of his numbers. I haven't heard much about an Apple split, so it might be just rumors here. But I could see Apple splitting being profitable for them, Again, I think anytime you lower the bar to enter a specific stock, like Tesla split recently, Apple split, or not Tesla, Amazon split recently. I think that is good, and at the very least, it brings up the stock for relevancy, Again, BBBY pulling back to 14s. We'll see if it bounces. AMC at 24s. We got Tesla up to over 900s here. VEE bouncing off of 8s. So we're watching that. We're also watching HLBZ too. I trust BBBY more than DWAC, and the reason I trust it is because it's actually a real company. I know Bed Bath & Beyond as a company. It's actually a legitimate, real company that I have been inside of the company. I've been inside one of their stores, and so it's a real company. It's again, software is great. As a programmer myself, I can understand the value and potential high ceiling for software products and as a whole. But in terms of like longevity, I think there's risks. I think software trends can change fast, man. Trends can change fast in that regard. And I think retail stores, while I think they are a little bit more arguable in terms of like future health because of the increase in internet purchasing over the last couple decades, I think that I know my wife still shops at BBBY. And so as a gauge for my personal life, it seems interesting. Yeah, but it's not about that, Johnny. It's the fact that he's top 10 in both of those things, Johnny. And he's the first person to ever do that in baseball. And so, Shohei, he might not be the best hitter, he might not be the best pitcher, but he's the best at both of them combined. And there's no other player like him, Yeah, Chipotle, they're not overpriced, man. Chipotle's not overpriced. Chipotle just has a very small float for a retail company. You know what I mean? Or for a company like what is it? CMG? What is Chipotle? Yeah, so CMG is not overpriced. It might seem that way, but like CMG just has a small float, right? And so it's all relative. Okay, so the float is the total amount of shares that are available to trade, that are out there. And if you look at CMG, or if you look at CMG, if you look at Chipotle, they only have 27 million shares out there, so it's not a huge float. As opposed to so CMG is $1,600 a share, because if you look at the cap, right? So let's calculate. Let's call it 1662 multiplied times 27 million, or 27.76 million is really what this 765 million. You've got the market cap of Chipotle coming in at about 46.145 billion. 46.145 billion, right? That's the market cap, right? So about 46 billion is the market cap of Chipotle, right? Let's look at Tesla as another example. Tesla, on the other hand, and even though Chipotle is more expensive than Tesla, Tesla has a billion with a B shares outstanding. A billion shares outstanding. And so with that, when you multiply that times Tesla's price, even though it's half or a little bit over half of that, it's still got 900 billion market cap. 940 billion is really what Tesla has. And so that's the difference. So again, Chipotle, not overpriced, just a small float. And so the range is going to be bigger, of course, and the price is going to be higher. The smaller the float, the healthier, the larger the cap, but the smaller the float, the more expensive the stock's going to be. And then again, HLBZ is running up today. HLBZ is at 163s. So we're watching that. And again, VEE. A lot of people talking about that one today as well. Yeah, for sure. I don't think that's a bad idea, Hayes. That's kind of what I do. I'll put it this way. The big positions I take in the market are positions on stocks that I actually know and understand. I very, very rarely take a big position in something that I don't know, like a company that I didn't know prior to that. So if you see me take a big boy position, it's in something that I know very well. Again, like Disney, like Amazon, like Apple, like stuff like that. Like those are the stocks that I'm buying big in and holding longer term. Not saying you can't scout momentum short term, but it's just not what I do. VERU. Yeah, VERU been flying over the past couple days. Was at 10.15, $12 in pre-market. Now to 20, it's up 100% plus relative to its lows from the 11th. And so just big movement here for VERU as well. All right, team. Yeah, so BBBY up there. Tesla at 900s. And I appreciate everybody joining me here today, man. I really do. We didn't really have any big earnings today. We didn't really have any big catalysts, but we still got a lot of people here. So I truly do appreciate the love and support, guys. Thank you very much for being here, spending your morning with me. What's your thoughts on Snapchat? I think Snapchat is interesting. I think Snapchat is doubted a lot. I think it's gone up some over the last couple of days, but I think Snapchat is highly doubted, mostly because of monetization problems. Like it's hard to monetize Snapchat, they say, right? But the shining light there, the silver lining, I should say, with Snapchat is that they've got tons and tons of users. What is Snapchat's DAU? I forgot what it was, but I know it's sizable. Yeah, Snapchat had 347 million daily active users worldwide, up from 293 million global DAU in the second quarter of 21, an increase of 18%. As of the second quarter of 2022, 347 million daily active users worldwide for Snapchat. And so again, they cannot make money, and I understand that, but eventually they're going to find a way. And whenever you got a third of a billion daily active users, you've got some potential to really do some things here. And I think that's big for Snapchat. Now, again, the question for Snapchat is like, what do those look like compared to last year? Which they're up, 293 million in the second quarter of 21. So up sizably, about almost 20% in increase of daily active users. So they are increasing in relevancy. They have tons of daily active users. And so with that, me personally, I like Snapchat relative to where it's at currently. Now, again, there's also some risk here, but I think Snapchat has tons of users. And so at that, even though it's hard to monetize at this point in time, I think they'll eventually find a way, and that Snapchat will probably go up. But I might just be wildly wrong. And again, maybe Snapchat just crashes and fails. I don't know. Not an investment professional, not liable. If you lose, don't sue me. We have to ask SPAC. SPAC, what happened? You still doing the fantasy? Doing this fantasy league, fantasy football. Honestly, man, the Texans beat my Saints in preseason yesterday. Honestly, I'm not really liking what's his face. Who was he? I'm not really liking Ian Book. I don't think Ian Book is that good. I never thought I would say this, but I actually miss Jameis Winston. I miss Winston. I miss him. We need to do something because Ian Book. Ian Book was. I just was not super impressed by him. I mean, I know it looked like our O-line was struggling a little bit. But yeah. AMC dipping down to 14s. We'll see if we bounce there. Again, Bed Bath & Beyond pulling back to 14s as well. Or 24s for AMC. Bed Bath & Beyond is pulling back to 14. Tesla bouncing off at $900 here, right around that previous closing price. That one looks interesting. But again, yeah, we'll see what happens with Snapchat. Still watching like HLBZ today too, up to 160s. VEEE. Bro, don't sue me. There you go, Ricardo. TGL. We can look at it. Treasure Global. Just never really heard of this one a lot. It did have a crazy big run though last week. Recent IPO? Okay, so yeah, new IPO for TGL. Again, haven't really been watching it a ton, but it is a recent IPO that we can pay attention to. I think Treasure Global. I don't know anything about this company though. What is the sector for Treasure Global? Let me look this up. IPO'd. 300% rally on Thursday. IPO for TGL. Now, again, the question with any IPO is whether it holds its gains. $4 is where it IPO'd at, so it's still well above IPO price. IPOs have gotten a little crazy over the last couple weeks, so I'm hesitant to invest. Is the way we'll put it. Relaxed, just preseason. Yeah, I'm relaxed. I just don't really like Ian Book from what I saw. I just wasn't super impressed by him. He wasn't very clutch. Yeah. I mean, I know it's preseason. You shouldn't judge it too hard. They're not going to go really hard and give up, anything really in preseason. But I'm just, again, just wasn't super impressed by him. HLBZ making his other leg. Yeah, look at HLBZ. Just big volatility today. Back up to VWAP here. And again, man, look at BBBY bounce right at the VWAP area. AMC breaking lows, though. So AMC is actually breaking pre-market lows right now. It's at 1380s. Hey, thank you, Jason and Johnny. All right, guys. So AMC bouncing at 1350s. Bed Bath and Beyond broke highs up, or not broke highs, but popped up there. Highs short term were at about 1430. So we did tap that. I don't know if we're going to hold over that level. 1450 is the high from pre-market. But BBBY is starting to move. Let's see if AMC can hold here at 2380, which is where we drew this other level a few days ago. And so we did bounce right off of that spot too. All right, guys. AMC at 2380s. All right, guys. BBBY is at 1420s. Tesla is still holding that 902 level. So we'll see if this 1420 level can hold for BBBY as well. It's pulling back. It's kind of the high from this candle, so we'll see if this holds. Volume increased over the last couple minutes too. And again, HLBZ is still up there. VEE, another one we're still watching. Let's see if it gets back over VWAP here. A lot of other craziness from last week as well. APDN ran last week, kind of slowing down a little bit now. GameStop up there at 40s again, so let's see if GameStop can hold. Hey, what's up, Justin? Yes, sir. We are back today, bro. Saints fans, Drew Brees left the building. Good day to you, sir. We've been good daying people left and right in here, Ricardo. That's what we do here. Hey, what's up, Beach? Tesla doing the shuffle between 902 and 903s. Yeah, just kind of popping back and forth. Again, we did bounce at that 1420 level for BBBY. We are very green in it, too, and we're just going to let it ride to see if we can break highs for BBBY today. We're just going to let this ride. Hopefully, it makes some moves. Again, we are holding it. AMC, we're in that one as well at 24. Small positions, but, you know, that's kind of how most of my swing trades go in small trades. BBBY cranking it up now. Yes, sir. Bitcoin down to 24K. Let's see if it bounces there. It kind of needs to. Hopefully it does. We did get some polls. So about 82% think the market does not stay green this week. About 18%. 82% think no, the market will not stay green this week. 18% thinks the market, yes, will stay green. We're at 2410s for AMC, 2410s. BBBY is at 1420s. All right, still trying to hold here. We got Tesla at 901s, AMC at 24s. So AMC back over 24s here. Tesla dipping down to VWAP. Previous closing price is almost exactly at the whole dollar of 900 for Tesla. And so we'll see if it bounces at that point. All right, 1420s holding for BBBY. We got AMC up there. GameStop over 40s. Tesla at 901s. So yeah, BBBY up to 1420s, GameStop over 40s, Tesla at 901s. Is Shaq same situation as Chipotle? Let me take a look, bro. I got you, man. Shaq is $53 a share. So let me check out. Where did my Benzinga go? Oh, there it is. Okay, so yeah, this is Shaq. Shaq has a float size of 26 million in the float. Shaq's just a much smaller company than Chipotle. You know, Chipotle is what? CMG. Chipotle is a 46 billion market cap stock. Shaq is 2 billion. So Shaq is much, much smaller. BBBY, pull it back to that 1420 level. AMC back over 24s. Tesla here at 901. Should I buy the dip in Tesla here? I'm thinking about it. Hey, what's up, Spawn? Should be fun. Apple it up there. Again, we are in Bed Bath & Beyond. We are in AMC. So yeah, we'll see if Bed Bath & Beyond can hold. Anything else? What else are you guys watching today? Again, Tesla up to 901s here. Are y'all buying the Tesla dip? Let me know. It's been a solid couple weeks in the market here, man. And we'll see if the market holds now. We do have some big retail earnings this week. So retail earnings are the ones that are kind of influencing everything so far, I think. This week we have Walmart earnings, WMT at 132s. So Walmart earnings should be very relevant to today. So yeah, we got Walmart earnings. We've got Home Depot, so HD earnings. Walmart, HD, and Lowe's, I believe. We also have DKS earnings today, or earnings this week as well. Oil seems to be down some today as well. Exxon down to 9120s. Bed Bath & Beyond is up to 1420. So Bed Bath & Beyond still looking strong in pre-market today. Big moves last week as well. You know, again, if we look at a 20-day chart from BBBY, you can kind of see how strong this thing has been, especially over the last few days, last week or so. That was at 450 on the 28th of July. It's currently at 1418s here. So up over, over 200% there, and we'll see what happens to that 1420s now. And again, a lot of people talking about like VEE. Recent earnings report on Friday is causing this one to pump. HLBZ up to 170 or so, 170 for HLBZ. I think a Tesla split is great for it if it can. Hey, what's up, Fonz? Yeah, whether y'all should short, I don't know. I'm not really a big short or long term. I'll short term. Like I'll short the SPY if it sets up well enough for a day trade, but I'm not gonna really hold anything long term short. It's just not what I do. Not something I generally like to sit on that type of risk. Looking at some crypto news here. Coinbase says that layer 2 solutions could boost ETH. Optimism, Polygon, and Arbitrum may well be the application layers. So yeah, so Coinbase saying we'll see what happens. I like ETH long term. Yeah, a lot of people talking about the real estate market as well. Do y'all think it's time to buy the dip in real estate? I don't think so. I think prices are still obscenely high. And I think I'm watching for more pullbacks before I try to buy anything long term like that. All right, guys, BBBY is at 1418s, HLBZ is at 160s, Tesla is at 900s, AMC is at 24s. All right, guys. So yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond is at 1420s. HLBZ is at 170s. Tesla at 901s. AMC is at 24s. 24s. What's your way of handling option calls or puts? I like buying options, but it's not. I don't like day trading options. So like I'll buy options. Bed Bath & Beyond starting to pump up at 1430s right now. 1430s. 1450s is the pre-market high right now for BBBY. And you can see it right there. I like buying longer term options in terms of like swing trading. So or like longer term swing trades. So like I like buying month long. Like I like holding options for about 30 to 40 days. And so, and again, it kind of goes back to my same strategy that I use where I buy the dip in healthy long-term companies that are really oversold and extended on the downside. And so with that, I'll look for really beat up stocks that are healthy long-term, and I'll buy call options and hold them for like a couple weeks to a month and then try to, profit from those. That's kind of what I do. That's my favorite way of trading options. BBBY pumping up, guys, is at 1435s, 1435s. We'll see what happens. But again, we are in BBBY. We're holding this. Nicely green in this one so far, and we'll see if it continues. Well, today's the date of record, Marcus, for AMC. So today's the date of record for AMC. So anybody holding AMC today gets the equivalent amount of APE shares when it goes live. I think that goes live next week, I believe, for APE shares. But anybody that's holding it today is the date of record. And again, I am holding AMC as well, just to clarify. Small positions, of course, but we are holding it. We got over 400 people here already at 8 o'clock in the morning. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. We certainly appreciate you all. BBBY is at 1440s. We got HLBZ at 160s. Tesla testing that previous closing price. You can see Tesla right at 900.05. So right at $900 here, testing that previous close. We'll see if it actually holds there. And then AMC has that $24 level that I think is going to be a big psychological level. And so we'll see. What's up, Omar? Friday for AMC? Yes, sir. All right, so here is Adam Aron, AMC CEO. Some of his latest quotes regarding AMC here. And he said, hyped up by some who may wish AMC harm, anxious messages come fearing dilution, or that I may, quote, screw AMC shareholders. He said, I own 793,974 AMC shares and should vest in 1 to 2 million more AMC shares after taxes by 24. That's a huge incentive to do what's best for AMC and for you. And then again, we're still quoting here. He said, but just for the record, there's absolutely nothing wrong with being bald, of course. Think Dwayne Johnson, Vin Diesel, Bruce Willis. Okay, kind of left field balding quote. Honestly, balding dudes, there could be some handsome balding dudes, I'm not knocking bald guys, He said, such garbage, and again, we're still quoting Adam Aron, the AMC CEO. He said, and again, quote, such garbage info out there from people or bots who try to scare you and cast doubt. Maybe they don't like you or me. They want to make a name for themselves at AMC's expense. The latest is that I'm bald and wear a toupee. Nope, it's all my own hair. So, man, Aaron saying, not today. I am not bald. It doesn't look like a toupee. Doesn't look like a toupee. You know, I mean, he's pushing back a little bit, but aren't we all here, man? Honestly, I'm glad at this point that I even have hair. You know, I'm not even knocking it. Like, everybody's pushing back in the front. I am, certainly. You know what I mean? Is Aaron wearing a toupee, guys? Let me know. Let me know how you feel on this. Again, I don't think he is, just looking at it. I think that looks like right normal hair. But again, man, if you're bald, don't listen. Own that. Look, y'all can say whatever y'all want about bald people, but if Jason Statham walked up to your girl and was like, yo, you'd get nervous. You know you would. Tesla up there at 900s. BBBY at 1440s. We got HLBZ at 160s. Again, we're watching VEE at 850s. Tesla at 900s. So again, Tesla dipped under previous closing price for a second. Went all the way back up. Bed Bath & Beyond, guys, testing 1450s. The high of pre-market is 1450. Exactly. We're at 1445s here. Testing it close now. AMC bouncing back up. There's 1450. Just tapped 1450 for BBBY. Have not broken it yet. There's the break. 1455 here for Bed Bath & Beyond. Ramp it up nicely here. And again, you can see AMC, you can see GameStop up there moving some. So AMC and GameStop up there. They are moving some. But yeah, BBBY breaking highs. At 1454s. I've been trading options, not holding for longer than a day, and it's been working for me at the moment. I mean, honestly, like I said, I'm just glad I have hair at this point in time, bro. I got too much hair, though. Look at me over here. I got a mop on top of my head, bro. I got too much hair, dude. I've got curly, fluffy hair, and I always have. And so, you know, honestly, part of me wants to just shave my hair off sometimes because it's just so puffy. Like, it's too much, man. It's, you know, it's just too much. I've got really curly hair, and you can't really tell because my hair is usually short, but my hair is actually very curly. And, yeah, I'm just glad I got hair, you know. But even if you don't, rock that, man, you know. TMI. Yeah, HLBZ back down at 160s. Bed Bath & Beyond at 157s. Oh, that's not too much info. Come on now, man. We can have fun here. Do you think Apple is overvalued? I don't think Apple personally is. But again, not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. Always make your own assessment, trade responsibly. I don't think Apple is overvalued per se. I think the market might be a little bit exhausted from its run-ups over the last couple weeks, and so we might see some corrections back down. Of course, we had CPI drop last week that positively influenced the market. We came in at 8.5% versus 8.7% expectation, so much better than expected in terms of inflationary data. And I think the market pumped up big from that. Bed Bath & Beyond at 1465s here. Bed Bath & Beyond at 1465s. But yeah, so it's not that I don't think it's overvalued. I think that we might just be a little bit exhausted from the last few weeks. And I think that generally speaking, stocks move in waves. And so we go up and then we pull back a little bit and then we go up and then we pull back a little bit. And again, I think, you know, I think we might be due for a correction back down. Small. Hopefully it's small. You know, we got to hope it's small and then we can potentially run up. But yeah, you know, again, I generally don't mind pullbacks. I think letting the stock rest a little bit and pick up momentum and strength again is usually the right move if you want long-term strength. Old age will take hair out quick. Hey, like I said, I'll rock no hair. I don't mind, you know. %60 correction? Not that much, bro. I'd seriously doubt that much. I think we might drop back. Like, I think if we're looking for some pullback levels in the broader market here. AMC back over 24s. Bed Bath & Beyond broke over 1450s, which was the previous high of the day, and now we're back at it. Let's see if we hold support at 1450 right here, previous pre-market high. Again, I think if the SPY is going to dip Let's see what we can look at here. Let's pull up a 20-day chart. Again, I think it dipped to 400. While I don't like that idea, I think that's kind of my line in the sand. You know, like if we dip anywhere to 400 or greater and then hold that and then continue back up, I think that looks great for the market. Maybe 410, you know. I think if we start to break under 400, that's when I'm going to start to get a little bit more nervous about longer term, you know, strength. And so essentially, I just want to see the SPY hold over 410, 400 really, but 410, you know, if we want to retain this latest bull action, I want to see us hold over 410. I think 410 is kind of my line in the sand area. 400 is kind of my sentiment influencer, where if we break underneath 400 and hold, I don't really like that at all. That's right. You're a pal. You know, bro. You know, man. That's the truth. I need discounts. I don't mind pullbacks either. Again, one of the things, like one of my favorite times to buy stuff is when we dip. And so I like buying and holding stuff long term. You know, I think, again, not to use the cliche saying, but it's better to be fearful when others are greedy and greedy when others are fearful. And, you know, you're not really going to get many opportunities. A lot of people, here's the big problem with a lot of people in market trading and stock trading. Here's the big issue, right? They don't have any hold button. They don't have any wait button. It's like for swing trades as well. Like for swing trades or investments, they just kind of buy. Whenever it's not an opportune time, whenever the market might be a little bit extended on the upside, maybe a little bit overbought, a little bit exhausted, they can't take their finger off the trigger. They can't stop themselves from trading or buying up things. And so in turn, they buy it at overextended levels, and then they have to ride the corrections back down, and then they get frustrated and sell, and then it comes back up usually. And so it kind of destroys their mindset. It kind of very disheartening for traders. Where it's like, again, I'll say it again, there's a very famous quote, and it goes something like, money is not made in the trading. Money is made in the waiting. You know, so wait for opportune times. Judge extension. Don't just blindly buy up stuff just because, you know, like I'm not buying anything right now, to be honest. Like everything's a little bit too high for me personally. We get some nice pullbacks to some big psychological levels, then I might buy some dips, you know, but until then we're going to chill. You know, it depends on it. Really, honestly, though, it depends on the time frame. Like short term, maybe this pre-market dips enough to where we get a little rebound bounce back up over the next few days. Maybe not. Maybe we just keep dipping. But I guess it's relative to time frame. Bed Bath and Beyond is up to 1460s. 1460s. Let's see if it holds. 1475 might be a level here. Let's zoom out. When was the last time Bed Bath and Beyond was up here? Okay, so we've got $15, psychological $15 level. That's going to be relevant. So let's watch 15. Or no, yeah, 15 right above us, up to 1470. AMC back over VWAP for a split second. Not a ton of volume for AMC, but you know, it's trying. It's holding the lows at least. Tesla back over VWAP here. SPY starting to get back up there, testing 425s. So let's see if the SPY can get back over that. AMC or Bed Bath & Beyond testing the high of the day again. 1469 is the high of the day. We're at 1468 right now, 1465. Well, it depends on what the stock is, Ricardo. On my long-term investments, probably like I would say like 40% before I start to get nervous, you know. But again, it's everybody's a little bit different. But yeah. And I don't know, I disagree with Ramsey to a certain extent as well, Dave Ramsey. I think his advice regarding young people is terrible. You know, I think telling people to save, it's telling people to save because, like, okay, I'll put it this way. You take 30K, right? In 20, 30 years, let's say that 30K is now worth, you know, or in 20 years, let's say that 30K is now worth 300, you know, or let's say it's now worth 500, you know. Even still, in 30 years, 500 might not be that much money. You know, inflation is going to take it out. You know, 500K might not be that much. You might not even be able to buy a little shack for that much in 30 years, you know. And so I think it's short-sighted. I think that in the end, when you're young, you need to take risks. And I don't mean day trading risks. I said when you're young, you need to take risks in terms of starting businesses, trying to build up some type of residual income. And again, saving is good. Investing is good. But I think that I don't want to save and invest my whole life so that I can live really well at 65. You know what I mean? I'd like to live really well at 40 and 50 and 60. You know what I mean? And so I don't know. I just don't agree with some of what Dave Ramsey says. I think he's really smart if you are financially struggling to keep anything. You know, I think that's where he comes into value. But I think you got to risk some money if you want to. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, CT, I'm okay. Like, I understand if you're just financially struggling to where you can't get yourself in the green for anything, then sure, listen to Dave Ramsey, of course. But like, if you are financially literate and you understand, you know, how to keep your accounts afloat per se and save some money, then you got to take risks with that money. You know, if you want to live good throughout your life. I guess the overarching point I'm trying to make is I'm not a huge believer in, hey, save up your whole life, live really, you know, low, mean, tough living environment because you're pinching so many pennies. Live like that all your life so that you can live really good at 65. Like, no, man, time isn't guaranteed, you know? And so enjoy your life, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like, don't plan everything for when you're 65, because when you're 65, you know, nothing's guaranteed. And inflation might also get you by then anyway. But I digress. Bed Bath & Beyond at 1470s. We're watching that. SPY at 424s. Tesla at 900s. We got AMC at 24s. Getting ready to test that 1475 level. Hey, we talked about 1475. Look at exactly where we go up to. And so I hope you guys can see how stocks pivot back and forth between these psychological levels that I call out. You know, if you want to know why I'm able to say, hey, look at 1475 and it rejects exactly there. Or I'm able to say, hey, let's watch the bounce for this one at 14 and then it bounces right off of there. Hey, let's look at the bounce at 1350 and then it bounces off of theirs, because these are psychological levels that I'm paying attention to. You know, these are levels at which, regardless of what type of nuance behind historical price action, no matter how many confirmations are at specific historical levels on any given chart, people are going to gravitate towards milestone psychological levels like half and whole dollars, quarter dollars, as well as in 1475. And so Bed Bath & Beyond ramping up, looks great. Let's see if it breaks 15. Yeah. You make it sound like saving for a 401k is a bad idea. When you're young, I think it is, to be completely real. When you're young, I think it is. I think when you're 20s, 30s, I think spending your extra money and putting it in a 401k instead of using it to try to build businesses or try to build some type of residual income that will have you living good for your entire life, not just when you're 65 plus, I think that is a bad idea. I think spending all your extra money to plan for when you're 65 at 20 makes zero sense. And again, 65 ain't guaranteed. You know, I just don't agree with that. I think that you got to take risks when you're young with your money. You know, that's what got me to where I'm at. You know what I mean? And I'm not even trying to act like I'm in some amazing position, but I'm certainly comfortable, you know? And so with that, I think you got to take risks when you're young, and you can't spend all your extra money saving for when you're 65. I don't think that makes any sense when you're very young. Now, once you start hitting 40s, 50s, sure, like saving for the incoming, you know, retirement aging is fine, but not when you're 20, not when you're early 30s. I don't think that's smart. But it is a subjective thing. And again, whether you guys agree or disagree with me, you shouldn't get mad at me over it, of course. Hope you guys understand that. All good, all love here. I just might disagree with some of you guys. All right, guys. So yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond still pumping up. It's at 1480s. Now again, like once you hit 45, sure, start saving for when you retire, because that's coming soon at that point in time. But when you're 20 and you're 30 plus years away from that, it doesn't make any sense to just put up give up extra money that you get to save for that. You know what I mean? Like, again, take risks when you're young is what I would do. You know, take risks, try to build some type of residual income to where you're not going to need a 401k. You know what I mean? And then sure, if that doesn't work out by the time you're mid 40s, sure, you know, then start saving for that, because that's the understandable thing, but not when you're young, not when you're 20s, 30s, you know. I don't think it makes much sense. Q bounced it up at 329s. Bed Bath & Beyond up there at 1480s. SPY up to 425s. AMC up to over 24. Tesla bouncing right at the previous closing price of 900. So we are getting a boost in action here so far right now. So we are getting a pop in action here, and we'll see if it continues. Okay, well, like I said, we can agree to disagree. All good. Maybe so, NCal. But again, I want you guys to understand something. A lot of you guys are going to be older. And so I think that bias of like, y'all are close to 65. You know what I mean? And so there's going to be bias in that favor, obviously, because, you know, y'all are closer to 65 than I am. What I'm saying is you shouldn't spend your whole life planning for when you're 65. Because again, that means that you're going to miss out on the years leading up to that. You know what I mean? In terms of free money and income. And so I don't know. Bed Bath & Beyond, ramp it up, guys. Let's see if it breaks 15. But again, it's all love, regardless of whether you agree or disagree with me. It's all love here. I understand both sides, to be honest. Q pump it up as well. We got Apple ripping up, Apple up to 171.50s. Again, Bed Bath & Beyond almost about to tap 15, up to 1490s here. 15 is a psychological level. We got 190,000 shares traded per minute over the last minute for Bed Bath & Beyond, and so it's starting to ramp. Tesla up to 902s, bouncing right at that previous closing price. And so we are getting some bull action at BBBY. Even the SPY and Q are pumping up a little bit. It looks like tech is doing a little bit better than the SPY is. Short term, Q just got up to 329.60s. I'm seeing everyone saying Friday is the date of record. I thought it was the August 15th. At least that's what they initially announced, was August 15th was the DOR for ape shares. Let me see. Help me out. The dividend X date. All right, so it says the close of August 15th is the date of record. Friday is when the unit is supposed to be paid out. And so the date of record is today. It's supposed to be paid out on the 19th, so Friday. And so that is how what's going on. So again, anybody holding AMC today by end of day today is going to get the equivalent amount of ape shares that's supposed to be on Friday. Now, I'm not 100% sure on any of this. I'm just kind of reading a few different places, and that's what they're saying. So they're saying the date of record is today, and the ape shares are paid out Friday. Look at BBBY, guys, pump it up to 15. You know, again, we did buy it, and you love to see it. Nice movement here. Nice movement. Nice green day so far. Will give us a little bit of a cushion to swing harder at the opening bell. AMC up to 24s plus. Q up to 329.70. So that's bumping up to 15.15 is getting tested right now for BBBY. So we might break highs again. AMC over VWAP over 24s. There's 15.16. Yeah, I'm already holding it. It's not the number of trades. It's the number of it's volume. It's the number of shares traded, not trades, actual trades. So like if you look at BBBY, it's got about 92,000 shares traded this latest minute at 7:32. The minute of 7:32, it's got about 116,000, 120,000 shares traded. So it's just volume. Or not shares traded, 100 and 100 shares traded. That's what it is. Sorry. So yeah, right now about 170,000, pushing up over 200,000 shares traded per minute. BBBY up to 1530s here, guys. 1530. So huge ramp at 1540 right now for BBBY. AMC pumping up to 2420s as well. Jim Cramer said AMC is a good buy. Yeah, I saw. He liked AMC. He said, which honestly, he's kind of pivoting a little bit from what he previously said. I think he's pandering because he's gotten so much hate. It's hurting his popularity. And so I think because of that, he's kind of switching a little bit is what it seems like to me. BBBY, guys, 1530s. So BBBY got up to 1550, $half level, rejected exactly off of that spot. Q pulling back a little bit. So I think, yeah, SPRC is running a pity stock that's running up today. Tesla at 903s or so. Yeah, so Ape is going to be their preferred shares. Basically, Marcus is what it is. AMC is going to be their Class A, and Ape is going to be their preferred dividend shares, which are going to be titled Ape. The symbol's going to be Ape. Not out yet, obviously, but yeah, that's kind of what's going down. It's just preferred equity dividend. All right, breaking highs again for BBBYA. We bought this dip earlier, man, and you love to see this. You love to see it. We'll see if it continues, of course, now. Got about an hour until market open, about 55 minutes, really. 1560s for BBBY, 1560s. Holding this run. Bought it this morning. Holding it through this. AMC up to 24s, so we'll see if that holds too. Tesla dipping down to 902s. Inverse Kramer. And again, let me know what you guys are buying right now, guys. Let me know what you guys are buying. All right, guys. So yeah, let me see what Bed Bath & Beyond pumping up. You love to see it. You love to see it. Let's see if it holds 1550. It could. I have no idea. IO. He said, should I buy BBB at market or wait? Well, yeah, I'm not sure, brother. I don't advise anything. I'm not really one to give out stock picks because I really have no idea what it's going to do. And I think there's too much liability and predatory nature in giving out picks and calls, you know. Now I can tell you guys what I like and dislike in terms of stocks, but I'm certainly not going to say, yeah, you know, buy this or buy that. I'm certainly not going to do that. That's just not what I do. Yeah, BBBY ramping up. No, it's not you, Jason. It was my end. I had to pause it. Do you like CRSP? Well, I don't really know about CRSP. Looks like a volatility move, so I'm not sure. Oh, CRSP, CRISPR Therapeutics. Yeah, I don't know enough about this company, to be honest, for CRSP. I don't know anything about it. What is it? I think I've heard of this one. So bad earnings last week for this one. On the 10th, it dropped earnings. So just bad numbers. AMC up to 2420s, 2430s. BBBY at 15s. So AMC still pumping up. Let's watch 15 now for BBBY. We've had a big run this morning in pre-market. Now we're going to pull back to a big psychological whole dollar level. And we'll see. TISI. Yeah, TISI looks very strong in terms of penny stocks today. Let me see what the catalyst is for this one too. So they dropped second quarter results today. They dropped second quarter EPS of 36 cents, which was better than the 48 cent. So here's the catalyst, Leslie. They dropped earnings. So it looks like they dropped them early too for TISI. Here's the catalyst. Again, they dropped 36-cent loss per share, up from 48-cent loss per share year over year. Sales of 251.3, up from 238.87 million year over year. So better than expected results for TISI, which is Tame Inc., and it's up to 180. So yeah, it looks like they dropped earnings early, and they were both better than expected in terms of EPS and sales. CRISPR Therapeutics, Kathy Woodstock. Yeah, I just don't know a ton about that one. Let's see if BBBY bounces at 15, though. Tesla pulling back to the previous closing price as well. Pulling back right back to 900. I think 900 is a relevant psychological level to watch, too. So we'll see. All right, AMC at 2430s, 2440s for AMC. So AMC getting ready to really test that previous closing price at 24.40s. So they're starting to squeeze up some. Bed Bath & Beyond pull it back to right around 15, not the whole dollar exactly, but close enough. Tesla battling that $900 level. So we're looking at that. You can also see like the Q starting to pump up a little bit. Here's the Q. But pulling back to VWAP, under VWAP now short term. So Q is actually correcting a little bit. It looks like Tesla might be dragging it down some. Hey, what's up, Cap? Hey, what's up, bro? Who's buying the new Madden game this year? I don't know. We'll see about Madden, bro. I've never really been a All right, so AMC back over the previous closing price. So AMC just popped up to 24.50, that 24.50 level. So AMC going green on the day here. And we'll see if it actually holds. Hey, what's up, Cap? Today's the last day for AMC to get ape. Yeah, today's the date of record for AMC. Yeah, I've never been. I play Madden, but I suck at it. You know, in terms of sports games, I play MLB The Show, UFC 4, but I don't play Madden. I'm not good at it, to be honest. All right, AMC up to 24.50s, guys. 24.50s. Let's see if we hold. Everybody take the time. Do me a favor. Hit the subscribe button here. Everything we do here is free. We don't charge a penny for anything. We don't claim to be experts. We don't act like gurus. We give everything away for free without claiming to be an expert. And so if you haven't already, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate you all. And we're running up, guys. 24.50 right now for AMC. 24.50. Q up there to 329. So we'll see if it bounces. And again, on BBBY, I think we have $15 as a whole dollar relevant level we should be paying attention to. So we'll see. Hey, what's up, Kenny's? Hey, thank you, bro. We appreciate you, man. FIFA? I've never been a soccer guy, bro. So, like, I watch a lot of sports. I watch baseball, football, MMA, but not soccer. Never really been into soccer. It goes back to what I played as a kid. And I played baseball, football, and I had a lot of family in MMA. So I watched those three, but never really played soccer, you know. Hey, thank you, sub. We appreciate you, bro. Thank you guys for hitting that sub button. Yeah, TISI running up. So we do have that one good. Good earnings today for TISI. Again, if you look at this, TISI had good numbers. And so these are the TISI numbers. All right, guys. So AMC consolidating right at that previous closing price at 24.40s. So right at that previous close, we're consolidating, and yeah, see if we actually hold. You know, that's the big level that we want to hold on at least. And who knows if we will or not. But like that's the level that we want to see us hold over. It's 24.40s. TISI testing the highs up there as well. BBBY still trying to hold 15. Second catalyst selling a division for 280 million. Nice. So TISI has multiple catalysts. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, kitties. All right, guys. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button. Do me a favor. Hit the notification bell. You know you want to, guys. I might switch my headphones out pretty soon. All right, BBBY at 15. Yeah. Where do y'all think? Do y'all think it'll hit 20 today? 20 today? Let me know. And again, I think, we called out BBBY this morning. It was main one on our title. We did a poll this morning. For BBBY that asked, will the green action continue? When we initially did the poll, almost everybody said no. And now, of course, we got 75% yeses on BBBY. $15 dip here. So we're now under 15 for BBBY. We're under 15. Apple dipping down. Market's starting to correct a little bit. AMC falling back down too. So we had some big pump ups and now we're getting some corrections quickly here. Let's watch 1475 again for BBBY. That was a previous bounce level. So let's see what happens there. VRM. Honestly, VRM is cool and all, but I see so many bots posting about it. So many bots posting about VRM that I just don't trust it at all. It seems like they're pumping up bots for this one. So a lot of bag holders looks like they're just sending bots to a lot of streamers. And because of that, I think it's probably just a terrible company. Maybe not, though. Maybe I'm wildly wrong, and you guys might correct me if I'm wrong here. I'm sure we'll get some people that correct me if they're not all bots. But yeah, for that one, I just don't trust it. Hey, what's up, Stonk? Hey, at least you're not a bot, bro. But yeah, the last couple days I've seen bots come in here and post the same thing over and over again, the same exact verbatim message that the other ones post. And so when that happens, I'm just assuming it's either bots or somebody creating alt accounts posting the same thing. People buying at open or wait for a pullback. And which one, Andreas? Thoughts on Mullen? I think Mullen is interesting technology in terms of battery tech, but I think that their likelihood of success long-term as a EV brand is going to be incredibly low, considering the fact that, again, we've had this conversation a few different times, and my logic with EV goes, look, here's a thought experiment. If you had no idea about the stock market, if you didn't know any of these stocks, right? If you didn't trade the stock market, and again, try to be as honest with yourself as you can with this. If you didn't trade, so you didn't watch PSNY or Neo or, Mullen or Rivian or Lucid. You didn't know anything about those because you don't watch the stock market, right? And you had some money saved and you wanted to buy an EV brand, what would you buy? Because that's the majority of people out there. What would you buy, right? If you say anything outside of Tesla or a domestic or an already domestic brand like Ford or somebody like that, or Hummer's got a new pretty cool EV truck. If you say anything outside of that, you're probably being dishonest. You're not going to buy an up and coming EV brand that you've never heard of that doesn't have the support that Tesla or some of these bigger brands do. You don't want to be you don't want to be Clark Griswold in National Lampoon's Vacation. You don't want to be Clark Griswold with the rental car with the obscure brand. You're going to buy something that is well known. The other side of that is Tesla's a status symbol. At least it has been. I think it's starting to get a little saturated in that regard. But Tesla's a status symbol. And so people buy it because people say, ooh, look at Tesla. Or, ooh, he's driving a Tesla. He must be doing something right. He must be rich or whatever they say. Right? And so that is the real reason. Look at BBBY pumping up to 15, over 15 again. That is the real reason I'm very skeptical long-term in these small niche EV brands. And again, I think when you look at what some of these numbers are pushing out, again, Lucid, and these other brands, if you see what numbers they're pushing out in terms of production, they're not very impressive in terms of production numbers. And so I think that makes it very difficult for them to succeed long term. I think their customer bases are going to be very, very small in terms of people who are actually willing to spend the same amount of money that what they would on a Tesla to an up and coming smaller EV brand. And I just think that makes it vulnerable to, struggles long term. But again, maybe I'm wrong. Let me know what you guys think. Maybe that's it. Yo, what's up, Juan? Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good, man. Yeah, BBBY, short squeeze potential, making some moves. And again, I'm not saying I don't like some of these brands. I think that I really liked the Lucid vehicles. That I think those look dope. Neo, really great looking cars. Polestar has got some dope cars too. I'm not hating on these brands. I think they're really nice. I think Mullen's battery technology is super interesting, and I think the most likely outcome of Mullen is that it gets bought out by one of the larger brands, and that might be good for the stock. But I think outside of that, I don't think we're going to see Mullen vehicles driving around like crazy. I just don't think that's what we're going to get. Okay. Here, guys, I'll be right back here. Right back. While I'm gone, let me know. Here, we're going to do this question here. All right, so the question we're going to ask here is, what EV brand would you buy if you didn't trade the stock market? Let me know in poll. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go take some pictures with my kids on their first day of school. So I'll be right back, guys. Hey, my kids are starting school. They're getting so big, man. My kids are getting so big. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Good luck. I'll be right back, guys. Give me like 30 seconds. All right, guys. So let's see what everybody said regarding this question. No EV trucks. Yeah, for sure, Lynn. No, we saw them. I've hung out with my kids. I took my daughter to go get her nails done yesterday. Now I know all about nail stuff, man. She got some dip with some extensions in her nail. Now I'm like a nail expert, bro. You know, John's nails coming soon. But no, Tesla bumping up to 901s. We got BBBY pulling back to 15. Bro, everybody's starting school. Most people, I went to Louisiana for my grandmother's funeral last week, and they had already started school. So a lot of them had already been started school. And so, yeah. Rivian looks good. Yeah, Rivian's dope. I like Rivian. Let's see what everybody else said. Seeing more Rivian trucks. Fisker. I don't know much about Fisker. I haven't really seen Fisker. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, my kids are nervous. Like, my daughter's nervous about school. My son doesn't really care that much, to be honest. My son's just kind of like, he's still young, man. So my son's still young. And so he's, you know, the nerves aren't really there yet. The social pressure is not really there when you're his age. But my daughter, she's a teenager now. So that's where, you know, some of those kids are just mean. Tesla up there to 901.50s. 901.50 starting to make runs. V moving a little bit. Yeah, look at TSI. Here's VEE. It's trying some. I mean, it's still got to get over view up and hold. The volume just popped up some. It had a couple, you know, 10,000 shares plus traded. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Hey, how do you think about crypto, man? What do you think about crypto, bro? Crypto, Back a little bit at least. So I'm gonna put my headphones in now. Okay, so my wife forgot something. All right, so yeah. What's up, Cap? What's up, Ali B? What's up, brother? Hope you're doing good, man. Juan, Doug, FRZA. We got a lot of people talking about FRZA here. John, can you explain what happened to BBIG? I've lost my money considering I have a lot of shares. I mean, listen, I'm going to be real with you for a second, brother, okay? You should never invest in a penny stock, dude. You should never invest in a penny stock. I'm not trying to rub it in. I'm trying to be honest so people can understand this. All right, listen, you research a lot of these penny stocks, and it's going to seem like they're the next Amazon. There's just going to have so much sensationalism out there regarding these penny stocks. You're going to look it up, and there's going to be some YouTubers that are like, yeah, this thing's going to 1,000x and all this stuff. Most of the time, they're just trying to pump up their own positions, all right? Investing in penny stocks is a incredibly risky thing. You know, most penny stocks are going to fail. A large majority of them will. And to be honest, the only people that are really investing in penny stocks is new retail traders. You know, and again, it kind of starts this thing where it's like traders are just losing a bunch of money. They're continuing to just push money into penny stocks, and they keep losing and losing. But instead of saying, hey, like this isn't working out, they just kind of keep doing it. With BBIG specifically, it's just one of those things, man. It was a obscure penny stock that some big time guru traders got behind and started promoting to their following. But when you look at BBIG, this music's very fitting, by the way. When you look at BBIG, that is the long-term chart. And so crazy volatility, and you can make money if you trade it sometimes. In volatility, you can momentum trade these, day trade them maybe, but you should never hold these type of positions long-term. At least I don't. There's too much risk. Again, to be honest, it's a sucker's bet to a certain extent. Like a lot of new young traders get involved with it. I'm not hating on anybody here. I wish you guys the best, and maybe it comes back. I really don't know. All right, I know they had the Tide spinoff with this one, the Cryptide spinoff with this. But it's just one of those things that it's just such a low probability bet most of the time. And for whatever reason, people just get, what happens with these type of positions is that people that get stuck holding these from here are what I call artificially bullish, which means like they're just stuck in these positions. And so of course you ask them, hey, how do you like XYZ stock? They're going to say, oh, it's amazing. When really they don't truly believe that. They're just losing and they're hoping that it regains some sentiment strength. But again, you can trade penny stocks. You can momentum day trade them. You can maybe swing trade them if you want, but you should never hold them long term because a large majority of penny stocks ultimately fail, you know, and that's just facts, as the people say. You know, that is just the reality of it. You know, I've seen, as somebody that runs a trading community, I have seen thousands of symbols like this come and go throughout the years, and it's the same thing every time. When I tell people this, they get mad at me. You know, they get upset, they get mad, they get frustrated. They say, "Nah, well, that might be true, but not about XYZ stock." And it's like, then, you know, months later, it's usually noticeably lower. You know, this has happened with a lot of different symbols over the years: CEI, SOS, BBIG. You know what I mean? And so you can day trade them and momentum trade them, but just holding them long term is usually gonna cause you to lose money, unfortunately. And I think most of the time, in the end, I'd rather be honest. And the truth hurts. It might be hard to hear this because, you know, you might have all these hopes and dreams told to you by penny stock gurus saying that you're just going to get rich quick trading these. There's a reason big time hedge funds do not buy these type of stocks. You know, if there was really that good of odds and probabilities, and these companies were really as successful as a lot of people claim they are, then big hedge funds would be buying these, and they're not. You know, the only people really buying these are retail traders, and they're usually losing money on them. And so penny stocks, you can day trade them. Just don't invest in these, man. At least do what you want. I'm not investing in them. Yeah, penny stocks destroy new traders' accounts. Sad but true reality, 100%. And it's hard for people to accept because it's like, again, you watch some of these guys. If somebody tells you that you're going to get 1,000x on some of these penny stocks, you know, you might build up all these hopes and dreams and say, oh, one day I'm going to be rich from this or whatever it is. And maybe so. Like, there's a chance that some of them do crazy things. There's a chance. But again, in terms of probabilities, it's highly, highly unlikely, you know. And again, most of the time, you just have some big time, like, influencers or public figures that are inflating their own positions and then selling. And that's it. You know, and so they're pretending like it's the next Amazon when the reality of it is most of these get delisted, go to pink sheets, and then go to zero. And like that's the lifespan of these. And so you got to just see it for what it is. Why has BBIG stopped moving? BBIG is halted. I can't remember why it was halted. I'm trying to, I think it was like a T12 or something halt, right? I can't remember what it was. Let me see. Okay, so this is halted. NASDAQ is requesting more information. Additional information requested for BBIG. And so NASDAQ is looking into this, which is not good. All right, so Pawn is helping me out here. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Pawn says T12 halt out of compliance with independent board members. Yeah, I don't know when it'll resume. Chat might know a little bit more about this than I do. BBBY started to pop up. Tesla bouncing at 900 again. Here's the Q. It's still at 328.80s. Yeah, when was BBIG halted? So Q pulling back to 328.50 or so. Tesla back up to 902s. Yeah, no worries, R. Sutton. Yeah, man, like I said, man, you know me, bro. Sometimes what I say might hurt to hear from people. And again, you know, I get it, dude. I really do. But I think telling people the truth and you know, even if it causes short-term pain, will help them protect themselves a little bit longer term from those type of things. You know, so in order to morally justify running this community, I got to be real with people. And I think, you know, that's my honest views on penny stocks. You can day trade them, make money short-term, but you shouldn't invest in them. You know, not unless you're completely willing to lose whatever money you invest in them. You know, like maybe you can take like a lotto style position where you buy something with the intent of just potentially losing all of that money. I think that's okay. Like you got $500 and you want to gamble a little bit, maybe do whatever you want. But don't wrap your hopes and dreams into some of these penny stock success, because most of them, a large majority of them, in fact, will fail. Yeah, exactly, Graham. That's the way to think about it too, bro. It's just, if it's an expendable loss, all good. Do what you do, you know, and maybe some of them are going to hit, you know, but it is a gamble for sure. Bitcoin under 24K, under 24K. Bitcoin back over 24K. So kind of chopping back and forth. What's going on with the root? Hey, thank you, Chad. I appreciate you, man. Been swing trading ARVL, but it's definitely gambling 100%, you know? And again, I mean, listen, 903, 904s for Tesla. Tesla back over to 904s. Again, there might be some penny stocks. Like every time I say this, you have somebody bring up like, hey, well, what about XYZ stock that did this? And it's like, sure, you're going to have some of them, like a small percentage that end up going crazy. But it doesn't mean that it's a safe bet probability wise. And most of them fail, you know. And again, I think the question, the problem with penny stocks is that there's so much nonsense floating around in terms of catalysts that in sentiment that it makes it really difficult to understand how healthy the company truly is, because they take an obscure metric and then they just make it just huge, even though it's not really relevant to the stock like that, but they just make it some huge thing like, oh, well, see, this is doing great and this is doing great. And it's just really hard to judge how healthy some of these companies are, because the CEOs and the executives are never going to be like, yeah, likelihood of our success long term is very low. They're never going to say that. And so instead they're going to say, oh, well, we got this and we got this. And, you know, again, it's really easy to get overhyped about a small obscure company that probably will fail. Again, take Wolf of Wall Street quote. Take a Wolf of Wall Street quote. And again, like let's look at the quotes. Hold on, let me find it. It's somewhere. It's a cutting-edge, high-tech firm out of the Midwest awaiting imminent patent approval on the next generation of radar detectors that have both huge military and civilian applications now. You know, that is penny stocks. Those are literally penny stocks, what he's talking about. It's pink sheets. That's exactly what he's talking about. And so, of course, this is very true. He tells them that they can profit big. He tells them that it's some amazing company when really it's just a shack out in the Midwest, right? That is literally penny stocks. That's pink sheets. You know, that's what they were trading in Wolf of Wall Street. And that's what he was selling to people. And again, it was a huge scam. None of them made money. All of them failed, you know, and that's pretty true to how it really is too out here, you know. And I'm not even talking about pink sheets. I'm talking about low floaters under $10 that are obscure, that pump up 400% and then come back down, you know. Subway, man, I don't know. Subway, the thing Subway has going for it is franchise. Franchise for Subway is very cheap. And so I think that makes a lot of Subways open, you know. But it needs to be, location is everything in terms of Subway. So if you're going to open up a Subway franchise, it needs to have a great location. And that's hard to do in some ways. AMC's kind of running. I mean, it's holding under the previous closing price, so it's technically red on the day, but it's holding over VWAP. It broke over VWAP. It's over 24. It's at 24.30. So all of that stuff looks solid for AMC, and we'll see if that holds. But yeah, right now, well, again, big if. Bed Bath & Beyond at 15. Yeah, 100%, Chris. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in BBBY. I bought it this morning. Making pretty solid amounts of money too from it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even see that on my chart. Pawn. That might just be a Weeble glitch. All right, team. Hey, we got 24 minutes. 24 minutes. Let's do this. Appreciate everybody joining us here. We still got about 360 people here, which is great. Should we wait for a pullback on BBBY? I'm not sure. I don't know what BBBY is going to do. All I know is I'm watching the $15 whole dollar level, the 1550 level with the pre-market high of 1560s. Underneath this, I'm watching 1450. And so those are my levels that I'm paying attention to. And who knows what it's going to do, though? I really don't. And nobody does. And so we're just watching it to see. Now, I will tell you guys, go check out stonk.tech. Again, they're coming pretty soon. The really cool thing about stonk.tech is that they're going to give you free dark pool and option flow access, which is going to help save a lot of people some money. And it's going to be a trading social media with like stock twits, but it's going to have free tools. So in my opinion, I think it's going to be a little bit better than stock twits. It's coming out soon. You can join the wait list, and we are going to be on this platform when it goes live. Eventually, they're going to do 0 commission. And again, you can check out more about them here. Their job is trying to help retail traders grow. And so they're trying to help retail traders grow. They're really pushing to help benefit retail traders against big corporations, big hedge funds, all that stuff. And again, they're going to give you free dark pool and option flow access and a bunch of other cool stuff. It's kind of a trading social media that you're going to be able to find me on as well. Check out the link. They are a sponsor of our video. Check out the link in chat. We just posted it in chat. We'll also include it in our description as well. So check it out. Certainly a great way to help support your boy here in beginner trading. And again, pretty dope thing. Again, trying to help traders grow in retail, help retail traders protect retail traders is what I guess I'm trying to say. And that's why I ultimately allowed the sponsorship, because I'm all for protecting retail, if you can't tell already. AMC up to 2430s, 2430s. Yeah, sometimes platforms just have some weird candlesticks. I did corporate maintenance for years and watched one guy buy and fold over 12 dozen companies just to lie to another group to support its laziness. Yeah, man, it's kind of... There can be some weirdness. Spot is overvalued. I don't... Spotify, maybe. I always get Shop and Spotify mixed up. Spotify, I don't mind. I think Spotify is interesting. I think there's some risks. I think YouTube is obviously, you know... eat Spotify's lunch, but I think Spotify's okay. Shopify, a different story. I don't like Shopify at all as a company. You know, I think there's just too much risk long term for that. What happened to VEE? That's over VWAP. It's trying to hold support now over VWAP at that 850 psychological level here. Here's 850. BBBY, yeah, amazing volume today for BBBY. Again, we talked about BBBY before this crazy move this morning. So we bought BBBY early in pre-market, and it's doing amazing things. We called it out as well. You can see even our poll on Twitter. Our poll on Twitter was 2.5 hours ago. So, you know, we've been doing good. We got 20 minutes, guys. 20 minutes until the market opens. Let's do this. Yeah, for sure, Andrew. All right, AMC with a big pullback down to 2410s. So some size just went through on AMC. 2 candles dropped pretty fast from 2430s all the way down to 2410. So AMC's dumping pretty fast, about 15,000 shares, 16,000 shares traded over the last minute for AMC, back up to 24s. Let's see if we bounce there. I think 24 whole dollar level is an important area to pay attention to. All right, guys, so AMC, let's see if it holds 24. It's dipping down here. VEE bouncing off of 860s right around the VWAP here. Tesla over 903s, and so it's holding that level as well. We got about 18 minutes. Yeah, they bought Joe Rogan. So I think Spotify is competitive for sure. But again, I got to go with YouTube. You know, big papa YouTube over here. Just because, you know, I understand YouTube is the only one out here, really. You know, like Spotify's big, sure, but YouTube is the one. Spotify had good mobile integration. You you know, but YouTube's already been there, and I think YouTube is just a powerhouse that it's going to be really hard to compete against in that way. And I think the only way they're going to be able to do it is get exclusivity over to Spotify, which they tried with Rogan. And we'll see, you know. Hey, what's up, SPAC? My man, thank you, bro. All right, guys, VEE pulling back. We got Bed Bath & Beyond still pumping. Adam Aaron knows what he's doing. Checkmate on the hedgies. Hold your ape shares at AMC. There are no options available for apes, so they can't manipulate it like they did AMC with derivatives. Hey, what's up, Paulo? Good morning, good morning. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube is beating everybody. You know, that's what I'm saying. YouTube is the king, clearly. And so it's kind of like Tesla and everybody else. You know, YouTube is the powerhouse, and, you know, they can try to compete for some market share, but, you know, YouTube's going to stick around. All right, vote on our poll here, guys. Again, we're looking at our poll. Does BBBY hold the gains it put in last week? 55% are saying yes. 45% are saying no. And yeah, let's see. Do you think BBBY holds the gains it put in last week? At least so far it has been. It's been ripping up and putting in more gains today. So that's dope. We'll see if it holds. I am holding BBBY. Bought some this morning. And we'll see if it continues. Yeah, there's the Discord link. Let me know if it works for you guys, but there's the Discord link. Join it. Hang out with all of us in chat. All right, and again, regarding AMC, guys, again, today is the date of record. So anybody holding anybody holding AMC shares today is going to get the equivalent amount of ape shares, I believe, Friday on the 19th. So today is August 15th. It's the date of record. So anybody holding shares today by the end of close today, by the closing bell today, is going to get the equivalent amount of ape shares come Friday. So we will see. We will see. And again, let me know if you guys think this is good or bad for AMC leading up to this. I think we might see some bullish action on AMC because of this, because I think some people that are just naturally curious about the ape shares are going to be buying up AMC in anticipation of that. Now, I could be wildly wrong, and maybe AMC drops. Let me know what you guys think. But yeah, we'll see what happens here, guys. We're at 24s right now, 24s. Hey, thank you, Cap. So yeah, Andrew. So Ape is, you might be thinking of the crypto Ape, the Bored Ape crypto. There's 15 bounce for BBBY, but AMC has a special dividend. Again, mostly what's out right now is AMC Class A common shares, just basic shares of AMC. AMC announced that they're going to pay a special dividend out in what's called a preferred unit. Ape is going to be the symbol on the stock market. And again, APE stands for AMC Preferred Unit. And it's going to be paying it out in, you know, a special dividend of a preferred share called APE, APE. And again, today is the date of record for that APE dividend preferred share. So anybody holding AMC is going to get the equivalent amount of APE shares. So if I'm holding 100 shares of AMC, then I'm going to get 100 shares of APE. If I'm holding 10 shares of AMC, I'm going to get 10 shares of APE. so forth and so on. And again, today is the date of record. BBBY dipping heavily here, heavily down to VWAP, down to 1475, under 15 down to 1475. So we'll see if it actually holds. Yeah, all good, Andrew. No stress, brother. No stress, man. 13 minutes. Guys, 13 minutes. We'll see what we get. Again, we're going to watch BBBY. We are holding BBBY at the opening bell. Had some really nice trade. Had a really nice trade on this one today. So we're holding BBBY. We're going to hold it throughout the day, hopefully. AMC up to 24s. We're holding that as well. We got VEE, sorry, at 865s. We're watching that. Tesla over 903s. We got HLBZ that was moving today as well, dipping under VWAP here. We also got VRM that some people are talking about. What else is moving today? Here's the Q. So the market itself is slightly red, not a crazy big red day, but slightly red in the Q and the SPY today. AMC pulling back to test 24s. So we'll see if that holds. And yeah, what are you most pumped up about today, guys? Let me know. All right, team. We got AMC dipping down to 2390s here. 2390s. That ain't good. Like it or not, AMC ape shares exposes synthetic shares. Yeah, that's what everybody's saying. If anybody wants good facts about AMC, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, BBBY with a big drop. Again, we talked about 1450, and we actually just pulled right down to it. What's up, Tron? What's up, Cap? KOLD. Yeah, KOLD up to 1280, so it's doing okay. What's the asset for KOLD? I can't remember what it is. Isn't it inverse oil, right? It's inverse natural gas. I think it's inverse, right? Yeah. So yeah, you see Exxon down today on lower gas pricing. Again, here's the SPY. SPY's doing all right, but most of these are dead. Q Tech is doing a little bit better than the SPY itself. So the Q is doing a little bit better than the SPY itself. Tesla up to 904s, almost 905, so still ramping. Again, AMC dipping down to 24s here. I think that's a relevant level to pay attention to as well. So let's hope it holds at 24. Okay, got you. All right, what's up, Juan? What are you guys talking about? I gotta scroll back down. What about AA, Ron? Nobody knows the reference I'm using, I don't think, man. That you know we're old if that's what y'all are referencing. Oh yeah, Jay Quellen and D Nice. Yeah, hey. That you know we're old, bro. You know we're old, man. Let me know if you know the AA, Ron, Jay Quellen, and Denise, D Nice reference. Yeah, Keel and Peele, man. Keel and Peele were funny, dude. Who knew Jordan Peele was just going to be a great director, man? Just an amazing director, dude. I really like his work. I like all of his movies. Tesla up to 905s, 905s. We got BBBY at 1504s. $905.50s for Tesla. We got BBBY at 15.15s. AMC at 24s. Hey. We're old, man. We're old. That's okay. Yeah, I'm actually holding one share of Meggle. And I think my logic kind of makes sense, bro, okay? I bought one share of Meggle just in case it goes back up to 250. All right, I got one share. If I buy one share of Meggle, if I lose $13. If I make money, you know, then we make money. And so we're actually green today on Meggle here. And we'll see if it continues. BBBY back over 15. I think that's great. We got 8 minutes, guys. Tesla over 906s here. Q was up to 329s. All right, team. 907s for Tesla. Ramp it up. This is probably going to drag the rest of the market up too. Q back up to 329.25 as this pump up is happening. We got 7 minutes. AMC is at 24s. We got BBBY at 15. All right, guys. Tesla up to 907s here. AMC pulling back to 24s again. I think 24 is a big milestone level for AMC. I think it should, or we want to see it hold over 24. I don't know if it will or not. We got 24. We also have 2380, which was tested earlier in pre-market as well. So we got some lows down here to test for AMC. We'll see what happens. Tesla's looking pretty strong. BBBY is back over 15. All right, guys. So, yeah, Tesla up there. BBBY is up there. We'll see what happens, guys. We got basically 5 minutes, a little bit over 5 minutes. All right, guys. AMC dipping down to 2390s. BBBY still bouncing at 15s. Q back over 329s. We have Tesla at 906. 4 minutes, guys. Hey, man, I hope Bitcoin can bounce back up here. What's up, Sub? What's up, Armand? What's up, brother? Hope you're doing good, dude. Meggle, yeah. We'll see. Meggle's pumping up a little bit. Look at Meggle here. And again, we're holding 1 share of this in terms of transparency. 1 share. We'll see if we make some money with it. Again, my logic is with this crazy IPO here, if you look at this, if it went up to 250 and it's back down at 10, then maybe we can buy 1 share. And if it goes back up to 250 again, you know, great return for a little risk. So maybe. But again, there's a very high chance that Meggle is just not going to do anything. And so we're holding a small little piece, but doesn't really mean much, to be honest. AMC down under 24s. It depends on what the market does, Armand. Is it Armand or Armin? 1 or 2? Armand is what I'm assuming it is. That sounds right. But yeah, hope you're doing good, brother. Meggle tapping highs again, back up to $10. Let's see if it breaks. BBBY is at 15. Tesla is at 906. We'll see, guys. We'll see. Good luck. 3 minutes, team. 3 minutes. 3 minutes, team. Tesla at 905s. We got Meggle at 980s. We got BBBY at 15s. Okay, got you. I think it'll finish the week green. Yeah, let me know. Vote on the poll right now, guys. Again, we did a poll here, and we said, hey, does BBBY hold the gains I put in last week? 55% are saying yes. 45% are saying no. I really have no idea, Z Thompson. He said, what do you think will happen at the opening bell? I have no idea. Nobody else does either. And so we'll see. Again, all I can do is look at levels. And I'm looking at 14, 1450, 1475, and 15. And then the pre-market high at 1560. Yeah, I really don't know, Z. I wouldn't be surprised to see like a correction a little bit at the opening bell. So maybe some drops and then a rebound and then a break of highs. But again, it might just dump down. It might rip up initially and then pull back and break lows. Uh, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see a small pullback at the opening bell. But maybe I'm wrong. It might just ramp up huge. Again, I have no idea, to be honest. I'm holding a piece and we'll see what we get. Yeah, VERU has been running up too, man. Look at VERU. Huge rips over the last couple days. Here's a 15-minute chart or a 5-minute chart. This one ripped up Thursday. Friday it ripped up as well. Got up to almost $20. It's at $18.89. So we'll be glancing at this one as well. AMC is under 24s now though, so I don't think that's a good sign. Yeah, about shorting. Not sure about shorting VERU. I don't really short stuff like this. AMC pushing up to 24s. All right, guys, about a minute left. Good luck. Hey, hopefully you guys ended the week green last week. And let's try to make some money today. Oh, should I raise my desk? I think I might need to. Huh? I think it's probably better for me to raise my desk. All right, guys, less than a minute. All right, we raised our desk. All right, guys, let's do this, team. All right, team, here's the bell, guys. Good luck. Let's make some money today, hopefully here at least. Let's do this. All right, BBBY is at 15. We got AMC open it up at 24. Right over 24. I think that's a good sign here. All right, here's BBBY. Right now, down to 14.97s, testing 15. Under 15 now. VWAP's at 14.75, so we'll see if we pop there, too. All right, so AMC dipping down under 24s and then right back up. Tesla ripping up at 9.10s at the opening bell, 9.10s. All right, so there's the pullback we called on BBBY, small pullback. Let's see if we do the red to green move. 24.10s for AMC, 24.10s. Tesla just ripped over 9.10, so huge move for Tesla there. Again, let's see if we get a red to green move, which is kind of what I thought would potentially happen here. Usually when you ever get big moves like this in pre-market, you get some profit taken at the open. And so we're down to 14.50s, 14.50s. AMC is up to 25s. Mega back up to over 10s. Again, we got VERU ramping up as well. It's at 19.20s here. Tesla up to 9.11s, 9.12s. So Tesla pumping up over 9.10. AMC is down to 24. Let's see if it holds. VERU is ripping up here. Big move. And there's a red move at BBBY at the opening bell. SPY pumping up too. SPY is all the way up to 425s, 425.30s here. AMC just broke lows. Lows of pre-market, lows of the day here for AMC, down to 23.70s. Tesla up to 908s, consolidating a little bit, but had a slightly green open. And then BBBY, again, had two sizable red candles at the open. $14 looks to be a level that it's bouncing off of. And then VERU is flying up here. VERU is flying up. Tesla up big. AMC just broke lows. Here's the Q. Q popping up big, testing the previous closing price. So the Q is trying to go green on the day, mostly probably from Tesla's bullish action. There's a bounce back up to 14.30s here for BBBY. AMC dumping all the way down to 23.50. I wonder if that's going to have some sympathy there. And then Mega is back up to over 10s for a second. But again, we got some big pops in the SPY and Q. We're going to wait and let things play out a little bit before we take any sizable day trading positions. And again, there goes BBBY. It's back up to 14.40. Let's see if I was exactly right with it. Remember, I called a red to green move on it. Let's see if we're right about it. Maybe not, you know, but I called a red to green move if you remember. We'll see how correct I am. SPY dipping down a little bit here. We're going to let a trend play out. The VWAP's a little bit too low for me here. And you can see the Q testing the previous closing price. Tesla bopping up to 9.14s, 9.15s. VERU popping up too. So yeah, VERU making some moves. Again, maybe I'm just wildly wrong for BBBY, and maybe it just dumps down. We'll see. But man, Q, SPY, Tesla, all looking really strong today, really strong. Apple did a VWAP bounce right at the open. It's starting to pump up to 172s. Q over the previous closing price. So the Q is technically green on the day. And then AMC still breaking down, though. AMC down to 2330s right now. Q back up to 331s. 331s. We got Apple back up to 172s almost. Again, we're letting some consolidation play out. We're not going to take any positions yet. Maybe if the Q dips to the previous closing price, we'll buy a little position here, small. But man, look at Tesla bump up to 920s here for Tesla. Tesla is starting to really reel up here. Big pop. Again, we'll see what the Q does here. All right, we just took a position in Apple on the dip with 50 shares. Apple dip with 50 shares. We also bought the SPY. We bought the dip on the SPY. BBBY consolidating a little bit. AMC under VWAP trying. Tesla ramping up, though. BBBY starting to come back a little bit. Again, we're going to let Apple test the VWAP here. We start to break down under this. We're just going to cut that. I got a nice little pop for Apple quick. Not enough to really be justifiable to take profit, though. I could add some more here, should I? Like the down wick, we're going to add some more 7,500 shares of Apple here. All right, so we got 100 shares of Apple. Again, we're going to see if we pop. All right, we cut a little bit just in case Apple rejects fast. We can add back our size. All right, 75 shares. We're at 100 shares of Apple again. There we go. Starting to get a little bit of a run. Let's see if we can bounce back up. Sideways activity right now. We'll get 100 shares of Apple. BBBY just broke lows. Maybe we're not right about a red to green move. Again, maybe this thing just dumps down for all I know. And there goes Apple. Start to creep up. We're going to see if it breaks this 171.80 level. Tesla starting to creep towards 920s, but I think Apple is even following this to a certain extent. There we go. All right, we're going to cut that. Cut another piece on Apple. Riding this breakout. And we're going to cut that. So not a bad little trade for Apple real quick right there. Starting to ride it up. We got the pop. Held over VWAP here. Tesla dipping down. We're also currently in the Q. We'll add a little bit more to this. Or not the Q. We're in the SPY. 25 shares. We'll add a little bit on a pullback. We break under that. We'll cut it. See if we can break highs for the SPY. All right, we're in 50 shares of the SPY. See if we get a pop over highs. All right, just consolidating up here. Small little trade right now. AMC back over VWAP. I think that's a great sign. Let's see if it gets back over 24s. Is I think kind of what it needs to do. I'm trying to be patient with the SPY. Small position, 50 shares. Trying to see if we get a little bounce back up to break that. But, you know, who knows. Tesla starting to move back up. Let's see if that drags the SPY up short term. Here we go. All right, Tesla just broke highs. That should drag the SPY up short term. That should help this position. Maybe not, though. Ooh, big rejection there. That's not going to help. All right, we're going to go ahead and cut that just to take a little piece to protect the trade. See if we can break this actual high, though. That's what keeps rejecting here. Just a little small trade. I'm going to cut it pretty soon if it doesn't do anything. Yeah, I'm going to cut this. I see Tesla dipping down. So we're just going to take our small little green and wait. Bed Bath & Beyond's still trying to come back up. You can see it's at 14 right now. 14. We'll see if it holds. Yeah, I think you're probably talking to a bot pawn, I'm guessing. You get them a lot here, you know. All right, guys. Yeah, let's see what we get. Not a bad little opening day, or opening few trades. Got out of the SPY. Looks like it was the right move to cut it. We're up about 30 on the day, so small, but again, we're still in BBBY. We're holding that. We're still in AMC. We're holding that. Apple's starting to dip now. I jump back in Apple here. Small position. We'll add some more if it continues to dip, I guess. 50 shares. Okay. Well, we bought 50 shares of Apple, but... All right, cut a little piece. There we go. Nice rip. We're going to cut that there. So got a little scalp in Apple real quick right there. Again, the SPY just broke high, so maybe I should have held. I thought I was doing well getting out of it there, but it's all right. We still made money with it. Still watching BBBY consolidate. Look at the Q, man. Q is a beautiful chart here. I should probably be trading the Q instead. Look at this chart. Pulling right back to the previous closing price. I'm jump in 25 shares at the Q here. A little bit larger range on the Q. BBBY starting to dip. We're in the Q, 25 shares. Trying to give it time, but taking a little long here, to be honest. Yeah. I can see this coming. Take it a little long. We'll see. We'll let it test the previous close. That's kind of a big line in the sand level. But it's also relevant to Tesla, too. Tesla dips. Q's going to dip with it. Yeah, we're going to cut it there. $6 loss. Pretty small relative to some of the other trades we've gotten into today. All right, so Q, Tesla both falling now. BBBY is completely dipping now. So, again, we're giving it time, but Tesla is really what's causing this drop. Tesla dipped down to 9/12s. See if Tesla rips. All right, so we're scalping the SPY right now. Got ourselves back green in this one, but cut a little piece since we've already locked in some profit. Maybe add some more back here too. I like the down wick. We're going to add some more. It all depends on what Tesla does right here, though. Tesla starts to dump and starts to show choppy action. We're going to have to cut this fast. Tesla under VWAP, which is not a good sign. I don't like that at all. If VWAP starts rejecting this, we're going to cut it. Yeah, I'm going to cut this. I don't like Tesla rejecting at VWAP. Tesla get back up there, maybe we'll add some more. But until then, Apple dipping under VWAP, Tesla dipping under VWAP. I just don't like that at all. Yeah. Again, guys, y'all check out Stunk.tech. Again, a platform that is really trying to help retail traders. They are a sponsor of our video, of course. And again, they're going to give you free dark pool and option flow access when they go live. Zero commission coming soon. And their job is to protect and help retail traders. They're kind of a social media platform for retail traders where they're going to give you tools, option flow access, dark pool information. And you can see like their goal is really to help new traders and retail traders grow as a social media platform. I am going to be on this platform once they do go live. And again, join the waiting list. I'll consider it a personal favor if you do. There's the link. Check it out. All right, Tesla up the back over VWAP here. And again, we're waiting. We're just kind of hanging out. We're green on the day. But yeah, right now we're kind of neutral in a lot of this. Yeah, we're green, small green, but green nonetheless. Right, for sure. Even if Mego hits anything like that, then I'm okay with it. But yeah, SPY looking a little bit stronger here. Tesla back over VWAP. That's a good short-term sign. Apple is neutral. BBBY is down. All right, SPY is up to 425, so we're seeing if we can hold. Guys, we're seeing if we can hold. Tesla over VWAP, so I really like that sign. So I'm going to start adding to a small position here on the SPY. See if Tesla can hold VWAP. Here's 30 shares of the SPY. Get into a 50 share position if we can. 40, 50. All right, so we're in 50 shares of the SPY. BBBY starting to come back a little bit here. We'll see if it holds. But again, we're watching Tesla mostly right now to see if this thing holds the gains it put in. SPY continues to chop sideways. We're okay, you know. Another neutral day, though, if the market is sideways. And that's fine. We're not losing a bunch of money like a lot of traders do in these choppy days. So, all right, there's Tesla bump. There we go. Starting to get green on the SPY. Let's see if we can get over these highs. Again, it's all relative to Tesla. Again, something you'll notice about stocks is that it's all relative to what Tesla is doing, at least short term right now, lately. All right, so we're going to get out there. Small little gain. Again, we'll rinse and repeat this. Maybe start taking some larger size. SPY pumping up. BBBY starting to creep back up to 14s here. Apple back over the VWAP. Q still testing it. Tesla back up though, so there's the big pop on the SPY. Yeah, let's see if we can get back over 14s for BBBY. That's what it needs to do. Apple rejected at the VWAP. Q rejected at VWAP in the previous close. AMC testing that 2380 VWAP area now. Scalping a little bit, waiting because I don't see any big bursts of momentum yet here. Again, we're AMC, we're in BBBY. All right, so guys, so there's BBBY testing 24s or 14s, I mean. So it is testing 24s. All right, guys, so BBBY back over 14. AMC testing VWAP right now. So AMC is testing the VWAP area. Got a dip in all right, so here's Tesla dipping down to the VWAP again here. We're going to wait this one. I'm going to sit down. But yeah, we're going to wait on this one here, team. Here we go. All right. All right, guys, so SPY dipping. Again, I'm not going to buy this dip because I don't know what Tesla's going to do right here. VWAP is the volume weighted average price. It's the trend identifier reliance. So technically AMC is in a neutral but downward trend. It's every time it gets to the purple VWAP area, which is the purple line right here, it rejects. And so right now we want to see AMC over it if we want it to retain a bullish trend, short term on the day, that is. There's Mego popping. BBBY still testing 14. Yeah, Mego's up to 11. It's nothing relevant for me with my one share, but we're still watching it. Apple's starting to break down. And again, this is one of the reasons why I'm a little bit slow to take a long position at this point. Apple's starting to break lows of the day. Lows of market hours, that is. All right, guys, so SPY dipping down a little bit. SPY started to dip here. We got the SPY, or not the SPY, AMC dipping down at VWAP, Apple dipping down at VWAP, Bed Bath & Beyond dipping down at VWAP. I think the SPY might do for a pullback here. But again, I think it depends on what Tesla does. Tesla bounces here and moves up, then maybe SPY will too, and we can maybe pairs trade this if Tesla starts to break highs like this. I don't really buy it high of the days. I don't really like the idea, and this is probably why. But I'll give Tesla a second to pop up. Yeah, we're going to get out of that before the pullback happens and just wait now. Q is the only problem. The only reason I haven't taken any huge sizing today is because the Q is very neutral. The Q, like if we look at the Q here, Q is very neutral on the day, you know, as opposed to like the SPY. And Apple's breaking lows. And so like while I want to see market go well, Apple breaking lows, Q neutral. It's just, I don't know if I want to take any sizable positions right now. All right, so we're just chilling, waiting for something to show up. You guys green or red so far today, guys? Green or red? Let me know. MEGL breaking highs again. Hey, let's get to 250, man. Let's see if it does. BBBY starting to dip back down. Watching Tesla here. Again, very sideways action for Tesla. SPY is ripping up, just broke highs though. So SPY is what's pulling the SPY up. It's not Tesla. It's not Apple either. Let's see, Amazon. Not Amazon. Google. It's not Google. What's dragging the SPY up, guys? Oil? No, it's not oil. Yeah. Anybody know what's moving the SPY up? SPY breaking highs right now. Look at the SPY. Q following suit. There goes Tesla's pop. But something influenced the SPY big. Up to 426 on the SPY right now. So it's doing okay. Hopefully it keeps it up. It drags everything else up. I hope so. Tesla's not influencing it. This moved before Tesla did. Big upwick on Tesla. So look at a big upwick. All right, Tesla's starting to break under VWAP here, though. And again, this is one of the reasons I kind of got my foot off the gas right now. Let's see what Walmart's doing. Maybe that's it. Let me see. Not really. HD, Lowe's. Nothing really super green. Yeah, BBBY, we're trying to give a second. It's just consolidating here, so we'll see if that makes some moves. All right, just kind of hanging out here, guys. I'm watching some stuff, and we are green on the day, but we got to just kind of chill and wait for something to show up now. Tesla consolidating around those lows, you know. BBBY starting to reach back up. Let's see if it holds. Let's see if Tesla holds 910 too. Disney, maybe? Let's see what Disney's doing. Disney's been ripping up, so that's what it was. So Disney is pumping up. Man, look at Disney. Disney is what's been there. Disney was it. Disney has been ripping up, breaking highs up to 2465s, 124.65s. BBBY is back over 14s. Tesla getting right back up to VWAP area, but very choppy. So I'm lucky to be green today, to be honest. Your thoughts on Baba? I don't trust Alibaba long term. I think there's vulnerabilities and risk. Again, we're up like 30, 40 bucks today. Not too shabby. We'll take the green day. But I haven't had a confirmation trend good enough for me to really feel comfortable taking some size. So far, at least. All right, 426 is on the SPY. 426 is Bed Bath & Beyond's testing VWAP here. Tesla back up to 917. So we're finally starting to get some bullish activity here in the market. We're finally starting to wake back up some. Q just broke highs. SPY just broke highs. Tesla getting up to 917s here. BBBY is pumping up as well. So we're starting to creep. Let's see if we hit that previous closing price now. Got into a little Disney scalp just now. Big bullish action here and everything. Getting finally a dip at right around the previous close. All right, so we're scalping a little bit more from the Q here. And again, we're up about 40 on the day now. Starting to push towards a little bit better profit. Got a decent cushion that we can start to take some swings on today, guys. So let's take some swings. Tesla looking strong. So we're actually going to buy this 1 minute pullback on the SPY. Add a little bit more, 50 shares. We'll see if we get a dip here that we can scale into a larger share size. All right, we're 75 shares of the SPY. We'll add a little bit more if we can. $75. Tesla dip. We're going to get into 100. All right, so we're at 100 shares of the SPY. See if we get a pop up to test that previous closing price up here is what we want. We could even add some more to this, maybe 150, 200 shares maybe. All right, so we got a little pop. We're going to take that. We're going to take a little bit more here. We're also holding the Q, 50 shares of the Q as well. Right up there to the previous closing price. All right, got some green there. All right, so we're up 50 bucks so far today. I'm slowly starting to build up some cushion on the day that we can swing heavier into. But yeah, there's the $50 profit today. Not bad. AMC breaking lows. BBBY is back up to 14s, and we are holding that also. Yeah, it's about 42 to 43,000. But I'm scalping, and so I mean, I'm just taking small little gains from it, and you know, I'm using large size. But no, that's SPY. Yeah, that's about 42, 43K. But again, though, a lot of people use the equity in each, or the buying power I use in trades, and try to say that that's what I'm risking, which I'm really not. I might be risking, you know, usually I go with like a 1-to-1 reward to risk ratio. And so if my risk is 10 cents, then my reward is 10 cents. And in day trading, it's not the buying power used, it's the risk you give yourself in the trade. stock's not going to go to zero, basically, is what I'm saying. So, you know, Q pull it back a little bit. Again, waiting for Tesla to hopefully make another curl up, though. But we have a move starting to happen on Tesla. And again, here's the interesting level for the SPY. Right at this previous closing price is what a lot of people are going to be paying attention to and watching. Yeah, we trade a $30,000 account with $120,000. They give us 120K 4-to-1 leverage on TOS is how we're doing that. But yeah, BBBY is at 1450s. All right, so SPY testing that previous closing price, like we said, starting to make a move towards it. Ooh, these headphones hurt, man. I gotta take these off. These hurt. All right, SPY over the previous closing price, though. Let me know if y'all can hear the music. You should be able to. All right, BBBY up to 1430s, 1430s. SPY up to 427s. All right, finally getting a dip here. All right, guys. Hey, thank you, Andrew. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, guys. Also, y'all check out Alpha Insider, man. Alpha Insider, super dope crypto or super dope platform that lets you track other traders here. So this is other traders in any niche. And I want you guys to check out Alpha Insider. So we're getting it set up today, actually, and we're going to track our swing trades on Alpha Insider. And it's really useful because this website, I just show you, this is going to be the newest website that I'm tracking my swing trading on. You can track to see how everybody's performing, and it gives you a list of their trades that they're getting involved with. So like Bbby here, and you can subscribe or essentially follow them here. Bbby's made 800% over a 5-year time frame. On the year, he's up 400%. And if I click his name or subscribe to him, I can get basically like a full list of what he's doing here. I can get a full list of what he's doing, a full list of all the trades that he's getting involved in. So I can kind of see how they're making money. And this goes back to swing trading. You can do it with day trading. Again, this guy was ETH. He's up about 1,400% in ETH over a 5-year period. So you can do it in crypto as well, futures, stocks, whatever you look for. And again, we're going to be tracking our swing trading on this platform as well. And so a super useful platform. Again, stocks in play. You know, it shows how they're performing. This guy's up 160% on the year. You know, about 0.47 on the month. So it kind of lets you track how they're doing in terms of like this one, I think is cattle prices. And so you can kind of see what they're doing with dividends, Libra, investing, all that stuff. And it kind of lets you follow trades. So kind of like a trade tracker, but also for traders like that might be new and want to see how money is made in the stock market. Super useful, completely free, although there are paid options here as well. So I can find some paid options. So if you are a good trader, you can essentially set like a paywall behind it if you want people to pay for it. But there's a lot of free ones here as well. Again, and so if you want to check them out, great way to help support the channel. And again, we are going to be creating our swing trading tracker today on that platform. And so check them out here if you want to help support your boy. There's the link. And we'll see if BBBY, what that one does here. It's pulling back some now. But again, Tesla's starting to potentially break highs here. So we'll see what we get on that front too. Trying to take some swings now with some cushion that we have on the day. Disney just ramp it up, man, up to 126. Choppy market. We're waiting for something to happen, but it's slow. ExxonMobil's breaking down, so I think oil's starting to dump. But yeah, so sideways day. Tesla's completely sideways, unfortunately. So we're not really getting any crazy volatility on these fronts. BBBY starting to pull back some. Nice. Hey, and we're also going to put it in sub-only mode, guys. So we appreciate the love. We appreciate the support, of course. We are going to put it in sub-only mode. And so great way to help support the channel. We are pushing towards 83,000 subscribers. 83,000 subscribers. So I'm going to put it in sub-only mode. And I want all of you who are supportive to announce that you're subscribed to show your support here. Again, what we do here at Beginner Trading is everything we drop is completely free. We don't charge for anything. We, of course, have sponsors and stuff like that to help subsidize our free content. But there's no paywalls behind any of our content. I don't even claim to be an expert. Everything that we drop is completely free. And so hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, announce yourself, show that you're subscribed for support. And we certainly appreciate you guys. Bed Bath & Beyond trying to bounce a little bit. We'll see if it continues. We got a little dip after the previous closing price, so I think it's really interesting to see if we get some holds here and a retest of that previous close up here at 427s. Such a choppy sideways day for the Tesla and some tech. SPY is ramping up pretty big. Mostly what looks like to be Disney is causing the SPY to bump up today. Hey, thank you, Floor, Cap, Ricky, Sub. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate you guys. Spawn, my man, Todd, Z. Hey, all good, Z. Hey, thank you, Reliant. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Robert. We appreciate the love, guys. Truly do. Thank you, team. All right, so Tesla's starting to get up there. It's starting to creep up there. Let's see if it holds. BBBY still sideways. BY bounce from Megal. Again, I'm in Megal. Maybe. Hard to tell with some of these more volatile symbols, but I'm hoping so. Like I said, I got one share, and so we'll see what that does for me, man. Hopefully it does good things, but again, it's a slow day. I'm not pushing super heavy today. Today's a day where I'm not really focused on profiting an obscene amount. I'm just trying to protect my account on days like today, you know. With how Tesla looks, usually I gauge market volatility with how Tesla looks, especially with tech. And Tesla is just doo-doo today, man. Just not favorable looking. Too many up wicks and down wicks, so that means too much indecision and stuff like Tesla. And so we're just chilling. Disney did great, so we'll see if Disney holds VWAP. Bed Bath & Beyond still trying, man, and we're holding that and AMC. I'm using Thinkorswim Happy, so I'm using TOS, Thinkorswim. Hey, thank you, Ghost. Disney dipping under VWAP here, though, so we're waiting here. We're not going to push anything super heavy. Again, SPY looks decent. But it all depends on what Tesla does here. Like, if we can look at Tesla and draw a completely sideways range, then it just means that we're not really getting any favorable price action for today's trading. Not short term, at least, in terms of what I'm looking for. Q looks okay. Slight bullish trend, but mostly sideways. And the SPY looks decent, mostly from Disney. But now that Disney's correcting back down, you know, we'll see what we get. Best resources to learn how to read charts. We've got a free day trading course, content YJS. So I recommend that you go look at our free trading course playlist. We've got VWAP courses, which is what my specialty is, as well as, you know, we got VWAP courses and, you know, a lot of other stuff, support and resistance, gaps, risk reward calculation, all that good stuff, you know. So like we got a bunch of pieces there of knowledge that are all free. Again, we don't charge for any of it. It's all free. I don't know enough about it. Bullish on that, I'm assuming, would probably just be bullish on gold. You're just kind of sitting back. Q going sideways, BBBY going sideways. AMC broke all the way under 23. And so AMC starting to look worse. All right, BBBY back over 14s. Tesla starting to test these highs here, guys. So Tesla's starting to test highs. BBBY starting to rev up. Disney's just not holding. But yeah, Tesla's starting to test highs. And so I'm hoping this gives us some strength rolling through here. Tesla just rejecting at that top again. And so if there was any bad sign for today, it's this right here, which is Tesla just getting right up to 920. Huge wall at 920 on Tesla. And just doesn't look favorable. Just doesn't look easy to trade. Completely choppy for Tesla. So just be careful. And it's dragging the market down too. So like Tesla is the, you know, a lot of it influences the market. And so when Tesla's not acting right, the rest of the market usually isn't as well. What stock? S&DO. I don't think Tesla's a meme stock. I think the market follows it too much. You know what I mean? I think the market just follows it a little bit too much to be considered a meme stock, you know? All right, BBBY back over 14s here. Again, Tesla just not doing much. Q sideways. SPY is slightly bullish, but starting to correct back down. Disney broke all the way back down too. So sideways choppy day. I wonder why we're getting sideways action. Let's see what else we got. Pulling back a little bit, just kind of hanging out here. Again, choppy sideways action. We're waiting for something to trade. So we're going to take this moment. Again, I hope you guys understand, like, listen, we don't promote anything in the first hour or two, really. So we keep everything promotion free for the first hour. And so that makes us have a little bit more promos towards the end of the day. Hope you guys understand that. Y'all check out BitGet. BitGet's super useful. BitGet, one of the ways you get around the PDT rule, there's two ways that I'll bring up right now. BitGet and cryptocurrency and Top Step funded account programs. And futures market in general will allow you to get around the PDT rule. There is no PDT rule in futures. And on BitGet, you can trade crypto futures with leverage. They'll give you up to 125x leverage. And there's no PDT rule in crypto trading. And a lot of the patterns are similar. And so if you look at BitGet, you can trade USDT, USDC, Coin M, paper trade futures. You could also do copy trading, which there's a ton of profitable copy traders here. I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but if I go to Copier's P&L, you can see which traders are making money and which ones aren't. For instance, this one has earned copy traders $22,000. He's made about $550 himself. And so you can also see that this guy has made $167,000 for copiers. He's made almost $7K himself, and you can copy him trade for trade. You just click follow. Of course, I can't guarantee they're going to make money, but you can set stop losses, risk measures, and all that good stuff with trading on BitGet as well. You can also just regularly invest with a lot of these altcoins that you can't find elsewhere. So there's a bunch of these altcoins that you can't find elsewhere on BitGet to use. They have a $200 million protection fund. You can do crypto savings, BGB. They have launch pads that allows you to get in early with airdrops before some of these cryptos run. And then you can also build algorithmic bots. And so if you're, and they do allow US users as well. And so if you're trying to get involved with cryptocurrency, even if you dislike crypto, you could short it on BitGet. And there's just a lot of cool stuff. They do allow US users. And I'll post this link here if you want to help support your boy out. Great way to help. And yeah, check out the link. Green or red so far today, guys? Green or red? Again, market kind of sideways and choppy. Tesla under the VWAP is going to make me start to go towards a bearish bias here. And so I might start shorting the market if it continues to look this way. Because again, I'm going to start having a bearish bias if the market doesn't hold, you know. It's country fried steak day at our local deli. Oh, dude, I love some country fried chicken. My favorite, I don't like country fried steak. I like country fried chicken with white gravy. It's got to have white gravy. You know, you go to Luby's, get some country fried chicken with white gravy. What? Super good. You know, I go to, there's a lot of good places here with it. But I like country fried chicken better. You know. Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond trying to hold here, guys. Trying to hold. Tesla still consolidating back and forth. All right, guys. Sorry, 1 second. I'm on the phone right now. We did buy this dip in the SPY. And so we did buy this dip in the SPY, small share size. Just going to see if we can get this to come back a little bit. Tesla's back over VWAP, and AMC is actually starting to rebound as well. BBBY is at 14.15. So we still got some stuff we're watching. But yeah, I'm on the phone with Kirill, so I'll be right back. All right, guys. So yeah, we're in the SPY. It's starting to pull back some. Green or red so far today, guys? Let me know. Let me know, guys. Green or red? Sorry, it's my kid's first day back at school, so my wife's kind of telling me a bunch of stuff, which is all good. Everything's all good. Green, nice, man. Hey, hope you guys are doing well today. What's up, Daniel? GOVX. I was able to check my 20 strike calls. Such a choppy day right now. Again, we're going to cut this little $7 loss and just kind of hang out here. I mean, there's nothing really going on. Market's purely sideways, unfortunately. So just not a fair, like not an amazing day, but a good day nonetheless. And we'll see what happens here. Also, guys, be sure to check out TopStep. TopStep funds traders and futures. And so they'll give you a demo. If you can hit their demo while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they'll fund you between 50 up to over 100K with a regulated funded account. And again, so basically they'll give you a demo on TopStep. There's TopStep packages between 50 up to over 100K. The base one, I think, is like 160 bucks. And if you use my link, you can get 20% off as well. And it's pretty cheap. And again, there's no PDT rule in futures. And if you look at like the SPY up here, which is what I made most of my money on today, and it's just a small day overall, and you look at the E-mini, it's the same price action. This is the same as this, right? So you can trade this right side here with no PDT rule. And so it's one of the ways everybody always asks me how to get around the PDT. Futures is kind of how you do it, and TopStep will fund you, and they're regulated and located in the US, so they'll give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they'll fund you those amounts, right? And they're regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, and they pay out millions every year, and they fund thousands of traders a year. And so they're kind of the gold standard. They've been around before everybody else, and to be honest, they're kind of who everybody else copies off of in terms of like funded account programs. Not really any huge earnings. Yeah, if you want to check out TopStep, there's the link. Great way to help support the channel. And again, you can get 20 to 40% off if you use that link, depending on what's going down. But yeah, not really any huge earnings today, Daniel. Not really any crazy stuff going on. And so, just kind of chilling. The earnings that I see today were we had Niu and Webr earnings, and then Li Auto earnings earlier. Bitfarm, so a mining stock, had earlier. Aftermarket closed today. We got Tencent. And I don't know if you guys even want me to stream any of these. I just don't know what kind of volume. Maybe Applied UV, AUVI might be interesting in terms of the earnings that are coming out. But there's nothing really big today in terms of earnings. The big earnings this week are going to be Walmart, Home Depot tomorrow. Target is Wednesday, I think. So yeah, Target and Lowe's is Wednesday. Cisco is Wednesday evening. And then Thursday, we got Kohl's. We got a few other things as well. So those are the earnings this week. Nothing crazy big today, And again, y'all do me a favor, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We're just kind of chilling here, sitting back, watching AMC, watching BBBY to see if they bounce back. I'm probably just going to cut it, guys. There's just not much going on. And so I'm going to head out. Y'all have a good day. Love you all, guys. Hope you guys have a great day today. Y'all be safe in the market. Again, kind of a slow day. There's not really much going on. And so we're going to go ahead and close it down just to kind of get over the day. And maybe we'll find something later that looks good. But for now, everything's just boring. Not really much action. Not really much stuff to do. So we're just going to hang out, guys. We're just going to hang out. So good luck. Love you all. Have a good day, guys. Be safe in the market. And yeah, we'll see you guys a little bit later. So good day. Love you all. Stay safe in this market, guys. Remember, it's very choppy and sideways. There's not a lot of good action going on today. Appreciate the love and support, of course, guys. We truly do appreciate the love and support. And again, stay safe in these markets. Hit the subscribe button. And yeah, y'all stay safe. Good luck.